Ndewo.
Chukwu kere anyị n'isi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu kere anyị n'isi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu kere anyị n'isi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
I will show you what I have because I have myself.
But the caliphate is still holding him. But make no mistake about it. He must be released. Nigeria must obey their courts, their court order, their court verdict. They have given a verdict that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released, discharged and acquitted, and should never stand any other trial in any Nigerian court. Therefore, Nigeria must obey their own courts. For you to understand, to see how lawless the zoo called Nigeria is. But we must continue, and he must be released. Therefore, before I continue to the subject matter of today, we are late. It's not the problem is not of my making anyway, but we must continue. I will bring in one other to introduce yourself before I go on. One other, please. Welcome to the program. Over to you.
Hello, sir. Mazi Jonathan. How are you today, Mazi? Good afternoon to my fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon to the leadership. Good afternoon to Ahmadike, wherever he is. I know he may not hear me, but I'm sending my greetings through the vibration medium. I hope he feels it. We continue to pray for him. We continue to pray for strength for him. We continue to pray that God, who has started the good work in his life, we believe, we know, we can ascertain, we can proclaim that this our Chukwokika is more than able to bring him out alive for us. We believe that we are praying that God will sustain him, give him every strength he needs, every wisdom he needs to come out in full strength, come out in good life, and then we'll continue on the march until we actualize Biafra. So my fellow Biafrans, my name is Arian T. Hyder. I am from but today I'll be speaking from you from United States of America. Welcome to the program. As usual, get your popcorn, get your cookies, get your wine and relax as we unfold what one of our greatest lecturers of the time is about to bring to us. I yield back, Mazi. Thank you. God bless.
There were we must continue. Let me
and relax as we unfold what one of our greatest lecturers of the time is about to bring to us. I yield back, Mazi. Thank you. God bless.
There were we must continue. Let me
and relax as we unfold what one of our greatest
Orthodox. The Roman Catholics were even bolder. They called it the Roman Catholic Church. So that even when they are in Uganda, it's not Ugandan Catholic Church, it is the Roman Catholic Church. And you are going there and you are saying you are Roman Catholic Church.
I was the same person that Ibrahim, and you believe, you hold on to that one, and when you have one city, you want to go and be called a stranger. You go to Mecca, you come back, you are called what? Al-Hajj. Al-Hajj simply means that you are a stranger, and you glorify yourself, and you are walking around and they are calling you Al-Hajj, Al-Hajj, and you are happy.
Ojiofo ga-analili Chukwu okike abịama chi nna nna anyị ochie Chinafuni.
Of the confusion, the Greeks came into Egypt. They colonized the
Igbo niile ebe Igbo bidoro na ebe Igbo kwụsịrị na taa.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 17th day of December 2022, being Oboche Afo. Tabo Oboche Afo. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers in this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of freedom, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of liberation, both mentally and physically. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Every single soul that is we are lost is one of us. Why not? This game is not finishing today or tomorrow. We are in for a long haul. So when you finish killing our youth, the engine of our society, when the time comes, what are we going to do? I'm going to use him.
We must continue in what we are doing, because what propels us is superior argument. That is it. We always want, look, our religious discussions, our discussions here, we are not know it or no. We want people opposing arguments to call. When the lines are open, you call. You challenge with facts and figures. You debate in a civilized manner. That is, I always call for this. Our leader made this thing very simple. When he was broadcasting, morning and night, he always opens the lines. Why? For people to bring their opinion. Even your opposing opinion is allowed. Only be ready to answer questions if need be. Be ready, in order to, debate in a civilized manner. Finish. Convince me that what I'm saying is wrong. We are not fighting. It's not something personal. I don't know you. You don't know me personally. You know what we are doing. We are looking for the best way. We are looking for the superior arguments. That is what we are upheld. Until today, people never come. That is why, I say, you see these people that call themselves that are so Christianized. I'm telling you, I have watched many of them. They are suffering from complex. That is what I could put it. They will never come up to challenge you openly in a debate. It's not a quarrel. Look, I don't care. I'm a type of person. You can convince me, and I bow. You can talk. Biafrans, people will listen all over the world, disturbing, and people will call to ask questions. You understand? Many of us, that is it. Must have. So, for people to think that we are, what this imported religion as a weapon. I am telling you today, it's a weapon. Until we find out it's a weapon. It's not something bad for the weapon, is a weapon. Weapon, weapon is only good, bad to the victim. But it's good in the hand of the handler. The victim, all angles, you understand? All left. Weapon in the hand.
Asị m na ọnwụ unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime ọsị m na ọya nọ n'etiti unu taa ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ na nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị nwaanyị na-ebe asị gị binye eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị gị binye eze nwaanyị amambara asị gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri njaba asị gị binye eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị gị binye eze nwaanyị ọgba asị gị binye eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị gị binye oke arụsị na n'ike o juru nwaanyị aga anị asị gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo igirigi ọgụ mmụọ asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike asị m dododo unu binye enu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola asị m unu binye enu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efola nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike ọ sị na mberede nyere dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike ọya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi ọhamadike bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ya nwa bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya asị m unu binye n'isi ya nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike napụta ya na eke napụta ya na orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m na anyị kara aka eri mgbara aka aga Maazị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu napụta Nnamdi Kanu na eke napụta ya na orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m mekọnụ niile kwụrụ ndụ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ orie lacha Chukwu okike abịa ama onye jiri mmiri siri ike gbadoro anya siri ike kwa mmadụ asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-eketara ya ndụ oke ga-eketa Biafra oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-ekegburie ndị iro kegbuo ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụla ọkwa na ekwe osu asị m gịnị bụ ekwe osu asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra ọha nwa bụ ekwe osu asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma asị m ọ bịara igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha osisi abụla otoro ga-emeche wee kwele onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu aka asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe asị m ikuku futuo gị anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị Chukwu okike abịa ama asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji amawa dike asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose ọ dịghị ukwu ose enu na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu na ọkwado nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya asị m na eje anaba isi ije asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwi asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụrụ eje nkụ asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmeri asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga tụnye ugo ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe a sị na ọhịa kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka ha nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka ha nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka ha nwee ike wee kwuchie anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachie anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ a, ọkwa na unu ga-aga buori ahịa, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye, maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebubu ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee rie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama.
Ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedi from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 26th day of January 2023. Therefore, we will continue spreading this gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, the bitter gospel of both mental and physical emancipation. That is the reality. Our leader started it. It wasn't so sweet, but truth heals. It's bitter, but it heals. Because we are tired of, many of us are tired of being given the sweet sugar, mental sugar, praises, showering praises, hypocritical praises on us as black people. Black is beautiful. No, do not discriminate against black people. No, the world, we are not discriminating, all these sweet things that has continued for many years and years and years without no positive result. That is why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Okuchukwu Kanu, came up and say, to hell with all these hypocritical praises and sweet talks. They will talk to us in the daytime, in the night they laugh. They laugh at us. And they put us in the way they usually put us. That we are lower. I think some British scientists, they have said it, that black people are not as mentally developed as the Caucasians. Some scientists, they say it, that it is natural that black people are not as mentally developed, that it is not something that is artificial, but it is natural, that black people cannot develop more than their standard. That is why they recommended to their governments concerning their policies on Africa that it should be on a lower standard because of the type of people, the type of brain they have. Just let me explain it to you more so that you can understand more better. When you are dealing with chimpanzees, for example, no matter how friendly and dear they are to you. Chimpanzees, I mean gorilla. But they have their own standard. A chimpanzee cannot be too intelligent enough to go and start sewing his own clothes. If you understand? That is why, you know, I think the most intelligent chimpanzee has, you know, just was able to capture some few words and identify some numbers. And when they reach that their capacity, you clap for them and praise them that they are too intelligent. Oh, they are able to understand. Come, go. 1, 2, 3, maybe till 20. And you know, you praise them because they are chimpanzee. It is their standard. I want people to understand what I'm trying to say. This is how some scientists, some Europeans, Western scientists is taking Africa. That is why, as they sent election monitoring teams, European and American election monitoring teams to Nigeria, they have you know, the standard is this, so low that they overlook the killings of people. Election violence that is going on in Nigeria, you know, every day people are dying. They overlook it because they see that it is the standard, their own, the Nigerian standard, so low, so low. I don't know whether people are knowing him now could be so low. The same way you will see, you know, when you are chimpanzee, you have been training right from birth, maybe 20 years. The chimpanzee was born, you adopted, you started teaching the chimpanzee 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 till 20, and he was able to capture till 15. And you are very happy. You will bring the chimpanzee, be praising it that it is so intelligent. By counting, being able to identify 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 till 15. So, because it's a standard, that is the highest standard of chimpanzee. Identifying the numbers from 1 to 15 or 20, that is the highest. It cannot exceed that because it's their standard. So this is the way they relegated us as black people into a very low standard. Whether you are a PhD holder, as an African, as a Nigerian, that is the reality. Tomorrow they are coming, you know, they just want to, okay, let these people power this thing, let us manage these people because it's their standard until they can hold the election. Even if the 30, 40, 50,000 people are slaughtered, no problem. We will come and praise them. At least they were able to pronounce that they have election because it is their standard. So the election, although some pockets of violence, you know, that took out just few lives of monkeys, no problem. It is free and fair, and it will be validated. And the orango tanga monkeys will clap, oh, we are democratic, we have done the election, because it is the standard that you have relegated yourself into. I want people to understand. That is where they have placed us. And in Nigeria, they are proving them right. But IPOB, we are trying to, you know, reverse the status quo, to prove them wrong, that we are equal to the task. You understand that we are human beings that could be able to make things happen, that have our well-developed frontal lobes like any other human being in any other part of the world. So when you are making yourself so low, going to the selection, you know, you see PVCs being thrown into, we saw the videos everywhere some time ago. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people, somebody got it, and it's didn't ring any bell. Because they say no, this is their standard base. These are, later they are just a little bit above X, just a little bit. So it is the standard. Leave these that is the you operate them. What concerns all these ideologies with you? Just make sure that they have a government. Finish. All the any other things to us. So that you will be stealing their oil, stealing their mineral resources. When they train their doctors, UK will give them visa. Providing them visa makes them feel superior to others. To come to England and work as raw materials, as deep labor. That is the standard they placed us. Yeah, that is the standard they placed us, so that anything will not rise above that standard. We are their raw materials in every way. We adopt their thing. Anytime we see their thing, we become excited, obsessed with their thing. After all, they are our gods. As you are listening to me, many of you will have a chaplet of one white Jesus. Don't you? As you are listening to me, many have it in their houses. So after all, it's your God. Everything is foreign. Because you are not capable of caring for yourself or providing for yourself your needs, both physical and spiritual. So you have to cling on foreigners. That is the standard that they are describing you with. And that is the standard they want us to continue remaining. But here on Radio Biafra, we are removing ourselves from that standard, that lower standard, which they say that we can never rise up from there. That it is our natural standard. No. That is why in every part of the world, wherever you see black nations or black people, congregation of people, that side, that place is the most impoverished. It doesn't matter in the streets of New York. It doesn't matter in England. Let it be the richest part of Australia. Wherever you see black people living as their quarters, you see that they are the lowest of the low. Don't it make you to reason? Don't you make you to think critically? Why? Ask this question, why? Do you know that making research is asking questions? Do you know that? It's just like investigations. When you are making researches, you are asking questions. Pertinent questions. There are things you want to find out. That is why researches always leads to breakthrough. Because you are troubling your brain. That brain that nature gives to you, that this is the hub, this is your engine block, the most important part of your body for reasoning, to upgrade you, develop it. That is what we upheld here. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Therefore, we must continue in this both physical and ideological revolution. That is what we are engaging. It is a very tedious job. Very, very tedious. Where we try to convince and restrain our people that building a nation of collective interest, our collective nation, is better, more superior to your selfish interests. Do you understand me? Collective success as a people is more important than personal interest. That is why we urge all and sundry, stop playing into the hands of our enemies. In Biafra land, those that are trying to use you, the politicians are trying to use you in order to cause mayhem, to kill our own people. Say no to violence in Biafra land. Do you know one thing? Building a nation is very hard job. But restoring people's damaged mentality from a country like Nigeria is the hardest job on earth, where people are relegated into selfishness. Do you understand? People are relegated into looking for selfish interests in our land, in Biafra land. Anything concerning collectivity is nothing. People don't see it as anything. Once people gather in order to make a collective or corporations or cooperatives, you see people will start exhibiting their primate character, stealing, ego, even drivers union, to steal from the money, steal the money meant for the public use. In town unions in our various communities, you see how it used to go. People in the executives, they try to inflate purchases, goods. They will inflate it to private uses. That is gorilla standard. You understand? Lower animal standard. Or do you think that the Europeans they are crazy? Or first of all building their country, building nations, their nations. You understand? Before it takes precedence, before any selfish interest, because they are civilized. They understand. Being civilized is able to understand what it takes to live in a community or as a community. It's part of it. But when you are living single, you want to be an Iroko, only you, so that every other person you can kill at will, you can bow, the other people will bow down. Only you are the richest person in the village. You are, others are poor. You have the skyscraper in the village, but every other person is living in huts. Only your house has electricity 24/7, whereas in the night every other place in the community is dark. So it makes you happy. Does it? Does it make you happy? Because you are just simply an orangutan. You are not mentally developed to understand that the success of the community is your success. It's everybody's success. What is happening today in our land? If they saw them yesterday, they would have started looking for, fighting for solution for tomorrow's problem. Insecurity in our land is the failure, complete failure of the state, the leadership. I mean, even Igbo leadership, Biafran so-called political elites. That is their complete failure. When people are made to understand that education is nothing, what matters is what you can grab, how you can grab it. Do you remember when they used to kill our people in the north? Zango Kataf, Maitasini, also Hausa, what we call it. It became normalcy. Everyday normal for us. It's no more a big deal. Now nobody Hausa now. Wow. Now his corpse just came back from. They killed him, and he was lucky that they brought his corpse to the village. But the corpse was missing the head. So it became a normal thing. Others will comfort themselves. No, you lost all your properties, your goods, no problem. Thank God, thank Jesus that you are alive. But others are dead. So start again. That is it. Now people now started showcasing riches, ill-gotten riches. Anyhow is anyway. Anyhow is how. Young people that was watching all these things yesterday, they have grown up today, and nothing is changing positively. So they have to, anything they could be used, they have to carry guns in order to in order to waylay you and take from you, so that in our land you are gone. Do you see the problem that they failed to solve yesterday? That is what is haunting everybody today. But here in this Radio Biafra, we are trying to reverse the trend. We are trying to reverse the trend. When they kill us in the north that time, they will gather here slaves, they will gather them and give them, say, please, we don't, for the interest of one Nigeria, we don't want these corpses to be taken to Igbo land, so that there will be no repercussion. Do as if nothing happened. Tell this Ghana must go. You will see old men and women fighting over bundles of ash for the blood of their so-called children. Do you see it? Do you see it? The problem you failed to solve yesterday, you will live to be haunted by the same problem. What we are solving today is what we failed to solve yesterday. It's part of it. That is what I'm saying. We will doubt ourselves. Any person that is talking to himself know that he is not ready. That is why we cover every field. It doesn't matter. Every field of our lives. Because that fight that will come after the restoration of Biafra, that devastative war, that some foreign agents in our midst, out of one segment or the other, that they sponsored in order to cause problems, it's better we fight all those fights now and rehabilitate ourselves, subdue the subdue. Now we enter into a restoration with different mentality. We are different mentality. People with a positive required mentality will be more than those morons that are still in going on different sentiments. You understand? That is what we're doing today. Therefore, I once again welcome every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this today's program on Radio Biafra Hausa service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi and the Kanu, who is in the enemy dungeon. Illegally, he is dead. On the 13th day of October, our leader was pronounced freed, discharged and acquitted. And not only that our leader Nnamdi Kanu should never be taken to any Nigerian court. That is the verdict of the Nigerian court. But till today, that court order has never been obeyed. It has never been obeyed, showing people that Nigeria is not a country. Just to solidify, to prove what I was saying, it is a country of planet of apes, just like the planet of. They say it's the democracy, the largest democracy, but large is not, or largest is not synonymous with the best. It is the standard. They praise you in your own standard because they know that this is the standard you can, the best you can as black people. So praise them at least. Leave them there. It's their standard. They cannot develop more than that. And you are proving those people that they are right. IPOB is making them understand that no, that you are not right. That is our standard. It is foolishness on our eye. And that is why we are clamoring for changes. Mental revolution. Because without mental revolution, it will be very hard to get a very good physical revolution. Do you understand? Without mental freedom or mental emancipation, physical freedom remains obsolete. Because you will have the physical freedom, but still, I saw somebody, one South African man, which he was saying something. He said, yes, Britain colonized Nigeria the same way he colonized India. Yes. But people don't know, then what is the problem? He explained some of the problems. The same way Britain, United Kingdom, colonized Nigeria, they colonized India. But India failed to have independence on the dictates of United Kingdom. That's the difference. How do I mean? India got their independence, rejecting European religion. Nigeria accepted everything about European religion. India rejected the European language, Nigeria accepted it. India rejected European dress code, Nigeria accepted it. You see the difference? And that is the problem we are having today. The man went on to say that, look, African PhD holders, you see a Nigerian PhD holder in science, but his mother is still in the village drinking water from where the goat drinks from. The same thing. He makes no physical change to show that this person is a PhD holder. But the difference is you go to a PhD holder, an English PhD holder, go to his community, go to his surrounding. You see that, look, there is a PhD holder in science that is living this place. But in our own case, it is linguistic PhD holder, your ability to speak English. They are relegated right to another level, I'm telling you. Now, you see our people taking by speaking, oh, I hate Queen's English. Now you can use English. You are not educated, you cannot even express yourself in English. I will need one. PhDs. You cannot even simply express yourself in English. Or another person's language. You see that where we are relegated is very far below. But these people will change the status quo. We will change it. We force them. You see a doctor asking, what did our ancestor do? Who is our ancestor? He came and say, oh, if it is like this, PhD is a piece. That's why I beg your pardon, I don't want. I'm not okay here. I'm not okay here. I'm sitting like a so be a guy. We redeem ourselves. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. We will never, instead of this, come my home. I'm telling you, even that will not debar us from achieving no. On your zone, we continue in there. Because if we allow this thing to continue this trend, we will become history. A time will come, I've been saying this. You will see Europeans, white people, Westerners will come to Nigeria to buy pets. Buy Nigerians as pets. And people will be happy. If you want, see the one that will put the chain at their neck and taking them in at the water, you'll be happy. What I'm telling you is what happened. I'm seeing it in the future. Had they been not in town. Because the way they related us, you see a so-called landed fellow, landed person, highly educated. Now, what is it? What is our so when they are kind of then what is the need? What is the need? That we have technology now. What have our ancestors produced? We want to go back to ancestors where we got edge technology now. People are going to space. This fellow didn't understand today's technological advancement started with yesterday's ordinary calendar calculations of our ancestors. Mathematical achievements of our ancestors. We were put on there. You don't know that when the first person, when was the first person sent to OSS? Was it not in the late 50s? If I'm not mistaken. Was not? You continue bettering what you have started building. I could remember the time we have typewriter. That is, from there today you have tactile computers and smartphones. You continue developing things. Basically, from something that was found as good, you look at it today, that's good. That's the fact. And some people that have been backwards, let me be honest with you. It's not even the so-called because when you know the literacy is needed from formal school. But you didn't have the normal qualification. But some people different. You have people that are in the villages, peasant farmers that didn't know how to speak English, but they speak sense more than some people. I'm telling you, they make sense when they Have you ever had where they talk about the statistics of black people killed by Germany? Have you ever had it? It's not recorded because they believe that no, these people they don't matter. But do you know that Hitler killed many black people? Germany killed many black people fighting. You understand? They say that black people, Africa will be a farmland. Do you know when they mop up and saw slaughtered blacks, they kill them, they remove their identities, anything that can identify them. They search them and remove any of their identity so that they will not be known. They don't know them who they are. They remove their identity, is finished. If they capture black people, they kill them. They don't release them. They kill them. So Germany made a policy that black Africa should be a farmland. But let me tell you, that policy, when you look at it, you'll be saying, oh no, this is what Hitler said, is Nazi. But no, this is exactly what the West is implementing today, but in a more diplomatic way. You understand what I mean? Exactly, this is what the Western countries, Europe, America, other Western countries, this is what they are implementing in Africa, but in a very more diplomatic way, so that you don't understand it. Because they believe that you don't have the complexities in your brain to understand rigorous political gimmicks. You understand? So that is why that is what they are doing. So that they will come and say, we are helping Nigeria, US, France, and 30 other nations conduct largest multinational exercise to secure waters surrounding Africa. Secure it from who? You enter into African oceans, African territories in the ocean. You see Western trawlers shipping illegally. They're fishing in the Gulf of Guinea. Fishing in the Bight of Biafra, even in the Horn of Africa, all around Africa, they are fishing illegally with their heavy duty trawlers, ships, and they are protecting Africa. You know, every time we are genius, they are protecting us all the time. They are playing. Oh, they are big daddies and we are babies all the time. Obi is a boy. When will Obi become a boy, a man? All the time. They feed us. They give us God so that we become more fanatical in worshiping their God. Our own is nothing. We don't have any God. They give us their God. They give us food. They give us money. They give us protection. They give. Now, black race, I ask, wow, why do you come into this world? Why? What is your role? Being protected all the time. They feed us. Oh, black people, no, they are dying of hunger, they feed. Oh, they don't have they need aid, you give them aid. They give them protection also. Surround their water to secure them. Secure them from who? Secure them for secure Africa from who? This world, we need to fight very, very tedious warfare. The mental warfare is more tedious than even physical one, because there is nothing that pains somebody pains you when you see that, oh, you are a slave and your brother is a slave. Everybody, we are all slaves, but now you try to liberate yourself. Now you are liberating others. They tell you that, no, which kind of slavery? Where is me? I'm drinking. If Oga chop finish, Oga is caring for me. I don't pay for my food. At least it remains small coffee, I drink. It remains small tea, I drink. Give me crumbs, I eat. I don't have to think for myself. Early in the morning, my Oga the slave master will come and tell me what to do. Now I do it. I don't have to think. So what does it? Which kind of slave I am? I beg, leave me now, Joe. Not only you be slave. I'm not a slave in Jesus' name. That is the most painful part. Not recognizing your status as a slave. Because when you understand what you are, your status, now you start making changes, trying to free yourselves. That is what we are in today. If you go in the streets of Nigeria, in Lagos today, and ask people in a random sampling, start asking people, say, according to news going, the Europeans and Americans, they are having, exercise, maritime exercise with Nigerian military in order to protect us. How do you feel about it? You see, it's a welcome idea now. Let them protect us. Now them get everything. So now what thing we can do? God don't do them. Jesus don't do them. Say they are protecting us. So we have no cause for alarm now. They are protecting us. That is what you'll be hearing. Oh, Chineke, very warrior. I'm telling you honestly. If we don't fight to free our minds in this generation, we are gone. As a people, we are gone. I'm telling you. So look at it. Nigeria, US, France, 30 other nations conducting largest multinational exercises to secure water surrounding Africa. You ask them, are you securing this water from who? From yourselves. What of you are bypassing your trawler ships that are shipping, that are fishing boats, fishing ships, not boat. Trawler, you know, is a factory, fish factory, in form of ship that can stay on top of sea for months without landing. Every ship, every fish is being processed there, and other ships will come and export it. They are doing it illegally in the Bight of Biafra, in many other parts of African waters. What about oil? Do you see how many stealing points, oil points, pipeline points they reveal to? I know it's the work of M16, BBC. Britain. They reveal to Tompolo, say, come here, they are stealing, so that it will legitimize his taking over as pipeline contractor. That is working. They reveal to him 2 or 3 or 4 places. Hey, hey, they have been stealing since now 19 Brigadier. Now, who is talking about it again? I assure you that place is still functioning. According to report, that is just a fraction. Hamza Mustafa, who has been in the seat of power, he said that there are thousands of points like that. Thousands. He said thousands. But they revealed 2 or 3 places, and everybody is shouting, hey, now wow, for 1 day, 2 days, we'll talk about it again. And I bet you all those places are still functioning. They didn't close it. It's still functioning. They are saying Britain is still stealing. American ships are still stealing. American people, they are still stealing. They are still looting. But they are doing conducting exercise, right? Multinational exercise to secure water surrounding Africa. Nducho. We better rise up ourselves. Otherwise, no person is going to do it for us. It is only us that can do it for ourselves in a genuine way. Apart from that, nothing more. Now, let me go to another news headline. It says, Nigeria police arrest detain 10 for protesting against outrageous bills from Eco Electricity Company in Lagos. When you watch it, why? They say Nigeria is a democracy, right? Those election monitors, they don't see all these things. That, oh, your largest democracy, you are praising, is arresting ordinary protesters with placards. They arrest them. And you see those that are protesting, they are not up to 20. It's like that. You know, when you go eat, piece by piece, they swallow everybody by piecemeal. Imagine that the protest is everywhere. Imagine that millions of people come out to protest for one thing in Nigeria. I gave you an example of NSAS protest. You see, the government became powerless until they were able to introduce venom, poison, to divide the protesters. Do you understand? I could remember one man, Charles Apoki. That time he was hammering. He said, the Nigerian youth, continue, but know that you are fighting against the old serpents. the old warriors, they understand the game more than you do. That they will throw political gimmicks, political stone. If you don't fail, they will throw ethnic stone, religious stone to you. And only the ethnic stone they throw on them, they fall apart. The protest was going very, very well, NSAS 2020. Until you see them poisoning people's mind. Many of the politicians were on their own. They ran away. Some entered their private jets, and before you know, they are in different countries. Now they went into work as old serpents they are. They went into work. They started telling the agents, do something. Do something. Now they threw number one, ethnic poison. That those that are the, do you remember, you people, Yoruba, you be mumu. Na Igbo people, they destroy Lagos, no be no man's land, na Yoruba land. What are they destroying? Yoruba property. Who is championing it? Ni Igbo man, no be Nigeria, no. Ni Igbo man, Onamumu. Comrades now immediately started turning against each other in the war front. They forgot that all these things are we are going on in everywhere in Biafra land also. But they allow the ethnic sentiment in order to divide them. Yoruba now started the protest. Not true. Not true. I beg, no, we believe. Now Yoruba property. You people, I be Yoruba, so I will protect my land. Now Tinubu say yes. They are fallen. Put more pressure in that crack so that it becomes a gully. And that was what they did. They started coming out. Oh, it's the Igbos that are sponsoring this. It's the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is sponsoring. So it's Igbo thing. The same way they use Igbo coup. You remember 1966? The report? Who pronounced Igbo coup? It's BBC. The first, before, during the time of a military coup, the first media to always announce if there is any coup, you hear it only first in BBC. First. Before even any Nigerian media. BBC announced, oh, this coup is now Igbo coup. And they are the people, Britain is the people that sponsor the Ifajuna, Kaduna Zogo, and all of them in order to do this coup. They say, go and rescue Nigeria. Don't you see that things? You are trained the soldiers to be patriotic to your country, to your nation. Little does this naive, this ignorant people, very innocent young men, they thought that they are, they just came out from Sandhurst, training in Sandhurst. Nah, French soldiers, they want to put Nigeria first. Britain trained them, put Nigeria first. Nigeria, you have to defend Nigeria. Britain went and interviewed BBC interviewed Ahmad Bello about the Igbo man. He said, no, Igbo man, northernization agenda, they started it. He made the first hate speech against Igbo people, against Biafrans. Now, Britain used it to instigate Ifajuna and Nzogu and others, in order to start the coup to save Nigeria from this nepotism, from these corrupt politicians, in order to save the Southwest, Yoruba land, because they unjustly imprisoned Awolowo. Why not save Nigeria? You are all one. Britain sponsored them in order to do the thing, not knowing that they sponsor them so that they will immediately hijack and start their agenda. Why they created Nigeria. The reason why they created Nigeria. And these innocent youths, they fell into the trap. It was BBC that went back and revealed, announced to the public that, oh, the Igbos have struck again. Oh. So what Ahmad Bello said is true too. They want to dominate. They made this propaganda that started the genocide of Biafrans. And this is the reason why Britain, United Kingdom, never want to hear about Biafra, because they believe that if Biafra comes, that we are going to file for reparations. Because whatever that is happening to us today as a people is caused by Britain. But these are British government that will come today and start saying that, oh, we need doctors, we offer doctors visa waiver, so that if you're a doctor, a teacher in Nigeria, you come, they know mostly Biafrans. Come to, no problem, just come to England, get visa easily as a elevated slave, so that you'll be happy, you'll be proud to be in London, in England, and be working. And monkeys started running to England, albeit that they are being paid a fraction of what others, the citizens, enjoy. And they work more harder. Don't you see that Nigeria is created for the raw materials? Don't you see that they is a farmland, both organ harvesting? Don't you see that? Don't you see that? For farm, anything farming, they take our natural resources free of charge. They harvest our organs. After all, United Kingdom helped sponsor this SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad, that is engaged in organ harvesting, that started NSARS. Have you forgotten that during the NSARS, when the tide turned, when the military started shooting people, was when Katrina Long visited Tinubu? The following minute, everything changed. Military started coming out on the streets because they agreed, they warned them, say, look, this is our Nigeria project. You don't need to follow. So come out. Bring our soldiers, shoot and kill, shoot to kill. So we will protect you, don't worry. We are in United Nations Security Council. We are the head. We protect you, don't do it. Don't worry. Bring the military, kill them, kill them. And they rolled out the military and started killing, shooting people at Lekki Beach. Today, what is the outcome of any investigation? Zero. Because they are under British protection. Britain is afraid of Biafra because they felt that if Biafra comes, that it is going to be a lot of mess for Britain. But that is lie. After all, Britain today, they are a friend of South Africa. In this world, this is a world of politics. Arch enemies yesterday could be friends today. Friends today could be arch enemies tomorrow. It is like that. Britain have everything to gain for the coming of Biafra. Today, is Britain and South Africa not friends? Diplomatically, they are. But Britain branded Nelson Mandela a terrorist. Britain sanctioned the killing, slaughtering of children in South Africa, in Soweto massacre. Britain allowed it. They supported it openly. They didn't hide their disdain. They supported the killing of black people in South Africa during the apartheid regime. But at the end of apartheid today, is South Africa not a British friend? That is how the world is. I don't know why Britain believed that if We have freedom. We will not give them access to oil. That is life from the pit of hell. We want to first of all have access to our brains. Because in Nigeria, we don't have access to our brains. They use many things to block our brains in Nigeria. As Nigerians, they use hardship, suffering. You will continue looking for what you and your children will eat from day one of your adulthood till the day you enter into the grave. They use it to distort us. They use it to make us not think about our surroundings. They use it to make us, everybody become single. Together with their religion, they put everything on top of us so that now the heavenly race is a single race. Don't look for your brother because you are going to stand the soul. Only one in the presence of God. They put it in your head, in our heads, and we started going single. The umbilical cord that was holding us as a people was cut into pieces and things fell apart. The center could no longer hold. As a human, as an individual, we forgot and jettisoned everything concerning our community. Communityhood, we jettisoned it. That is why today somebody can be asking, what did our ancestors do? I will never forget this question. As long as I live, I will not forget this question. I thought that even the person will correct his statement and say, no, this is not what I mean. Instead, on another platform, he continued even worse. I said, no. We are done. We are finished. If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before God and man, just as UNESCO said it, in the next 75 years, as they pronounced that time, which maybe have removed the 10 years, Igbo language will be off the surface of the earth. Do you know what it means? Our traditions, our way of life. It's not that every Igbo man will die. No. You see an Igbo man living in Vietnam. He don't even know how to speak Igbo. He's an Igbo man doing his hustling. His children are born there. They don't know anything about. If you talk about his language, you don't hear. Is it not extinction? Is the person living? Just tell me. Is the person living? The answer is no. Because there, even in Vietnam, there is no way he can be regarded as a Vietnamese citizen. In the street of London, it doesn't matter. They will tell you, before you know, they tell you go back to Africa. It doesn't matter that you didn't belong to here. But you don't know, you don't have any place to go to. If not for the work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to revive us, he revived our spirits. He revived us. That is why we are doing what we are doing without fear or favor. That is the thing, because our gullibility is overboard. So the election monitors, European and American election monitors in Nigeria, they are not watching. They are not talking against the illegal arrest of protesters. No. What concerns? So the election monitors, European and American election monitors in Nigeria, they are not watching. They are not talking against the illegal arrest of protesters. No. What concerns the government? So once the slave masters validate our stupidity, it's okay. Now we'll be rejoicing. But IPOB, we are not included in this charade. We don't care about Nigeria election because it is the same people. Because it is the same thing. The core issue of Nigeria problem is never decided. And what is that core issue? That core issue is, the core issue is this. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. The app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say
that and the debt that African nations own. Because the US debt doesn't keep the US from being one of the leading powers of the world, but then African nations can't make it because of that debt that is strangling them.
Okay. The first question is a very important question. What makes African and third world debt different from the American debt? Number one, America is never going to pay its debts. It doesn't have to. Its debts are in its own currency. We can simply print it. The African debt is not in its currency. The African debt is in US dollars. Africa has to earn the US dollars, and the only way it can earn the US dollars is not to be assassinated for growing its own food and becoming independent and doing something that the United States does not like. The principle underlying the foundation of the World Bank, the International Bank for and third world debt different from the American debt. Number one, America's never going to pay its debts. It doesn't have to. Its debts are in its own currency. We can simply print it. The African debt is not in its currency. The African U.S. dollars. Africa has to earn the U.S. dollars, and the only way it can earn the U.S. dollars is not to be assassinated for growing its own food and becoming independent and doing something that the United States does not like. The principle underlying the foundation of the World Bank, the International Bank for IBRD, research, the World Bank, is that no country should grow its own food. Africa and the third world should only grow export crops. To export, in order to have an oversupply of cocoa and other tropical raw materials, to keep down the price, they must buy their grain from the United States or Europe, so that if they do.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back, please. Today is the 26th day of January 2023. I received a report that my voice was not coming out, but after I found out, the thing knocked me off, and I have to even touch things that I'm not supposed to touch, and many things, I guess, honestly. But I see that it is not real, that I've been coming out. I check everything because my equipment, everything was completely in order and functioning. So we must continue. As I was saying, let me continue, please. Look, there is something that happened now because of the sudden information that my voice was not coming out. I touched something that now started interrupting my broadcast. That is the reality. Everything was going on, with this thing. I just touched something by mistake. Now, few minutes, just about 2 or 3 minutes ago, and everything without control. So that's why they're repeating. Otherwise, everything was okay. But I think all is in place because my radar is showing me, or has been even showing me, everything all correct. No interruption. No interruption. Even my recording app, I involuntarily touched something and I stopped. I'm telling you. But we must continue anyway. We must continue. You must continue. As I was saying, I was reading some news headlines, please. I was reading some news headlines, which I talked about. Let me see. Nigeria government detaining or arresting protesters. You understand? Now, the election monitors, so civilized Western election monitors that are interested only in the selection of the Neanderthals, so that they will validate it and go. I saw that American envoy or embassy officials, if not the ambassador, was in Kanu, promising heaven and earth, the usual thing. We will help you people to come out from poverty. Oh, the American man said, okay. The people you are talking to, you don't know that they are waiting for you to, he will give us kudi. He will give us money. Because this is the only thing Nigerians look for. Money. Cash. Not even working. They look for money. Nah. Oh, God, white man, give us money now. And you see that where they have been relegated into. Very far place, honestly. But we are Biafrans. We are not like them. So we must continue preaching this gospel. Okay, let me continue. Let me continue. Nigerians protest over failure to get permanent voter cards in Lagos office. Do you know that this failure to get permanent PVC in other countries, it is able to instigate the cancellation of that election? Do you know that? Maybe maybe you don't know. But as I have said before, they are giving you your own standard, lower, very lower standard, a little bit higher above the EP standard. That is the way the concussions put Africans in general, Nigeria in particular. This is their brain is too low to understand the rigorous sophistications of modern politics or modern governance. So leave them. Anyhow they do it. Even thousands of people are killed every day, butchered every day. Don't worry, leave them. We validate. Let them. Is it not February? Let them do quick. Just be praising them. Let them do quick. We validate it and put our puppet. And what comes next is we that is going to address it. That despite some few skirmishes, though some human beings, some lives were lost, just pockets of election violence, pockets, but it will not ever influence the overall result. So the election is free and fair. Animals will clap. Hey, we are good. The Europeans and Americans will laugh and go their way. They have done their bid. So now the zombies will continue. They are a democracy. Because Europeans validate it. Their stupidity. Normally, if Nigerians are real humans, equal to the task, they should say, rise up as one man and say, look, we don't need election now. What we need is referendum. What we need is to answer questions. This question: who is a Nigerian? We define a Nigerian first before going into election. Defining a Nigerian. Now we lead into referendum. You understand? Because the Fulani, they say every Fulani is a Nigerian. And others say, no, it's not everybody. It's those that now you say you define it. But we don't do it. Their frontal lobes, their brains are not developed enough in order to understand that this is the main thing. This is the first thing. Defining a Nigerian. That is the most important thing before any other thing you call selection. Or you call it election, validated by your colonial masters. Do you see it? You see how they roll? That's it. So that if anything happens, you say no, leave it another 4 years. So you have to, don't worry, you challenge it in court and leave it for another 4 years. You have chance, other chances of winning. So don't worry. You see it? That is how they roll. The killings in our land, in Biafra land, is orchestrated by politicians. Do you understand? Let me read this. Because they know. Soludo sponsoring attacks against Labour Party in Anambra. Obi. That is it. They know. So, when you hear about these killings, you see people disrupting election or campaign processes, even in our land. Know that it is the politicians that are sponsoring this. Let me tell you, there is something Britain wants to achieve. There is something M16 wants to achieve. We know this right from time. Immediately they told Obi to stand out from PDP and go through LP, Labour Party. When he went to number 10 Downing Street and come out and become the favorite of everybody, and Peter Tommy just came down. Oh, you know, in a cool Igbo man came down for him without no argument. Know that there is something fishy. That time immediately we know there is an arrangement. And you know what they want to do? Britain wants to quash this IPOB once and for all. Now, if Peter Obi wins, if he goes there, I will not say if he wins, because if they decide to give to him, no person wins election in Nigeria. It is the one that they decide to give. If they decide to give Peter Obi, now they will say, you see, you touch the sentiments of many Biafrans. Now leave this, leave him now. Now let us forget about this Biafra now. Oh, this is our turn. And listen attentively. This is our turn. So let us leave him. It's our turn. So after him now, if we start again. So that Britain will now start conversing through BBC and all their media outlets. They pay the whole world media to say, okay, now Biafra is no more because Peter Obi is there. So you people, after all, is a presidency you have been, campaigning for. Presidency, nothing more. Okay. After 4 years, they will throw him out. And if you come out, they will give you that shoot, kill even you and your family. Anybody, even in the diaspora, they will tag everybody. If you talk about anything IPOB, you will be, even if you are a naturalized citizen of that host country, they will strip you of your naturalization and deport you. That is what they want to achieve. Number one. Number two. As they are sponsoring people, hoodlums, criminals, into shouting, there is no election in Biafra land. No, disrupt election, campaigns in our land, in Biafra land. Yeah, people are selling our land. Yeah. It is Britain. They are laying two-edged trap. So that what this thing is, so that tomorrow, if they rig out Peter Obi, BBC will now bring out all these videos they are showing. The people that all these hoodlums, their agents we are sponsoring in our land, they will bring, you see, they will bring it out and start showing that no, don't blame anybody, blame IPOB. It's IPOB that made the Peter Obi. You see, it's their people, their men. Their men is their men on ground that will disrupt. So people were afraid and didn't come out to vote. You understand me? That is exactly what they want to achieve. So that now by that time people will turn against their whole frustrations. Not only even Biafrans, the whole Nigeria will use the IPOB to settle. To have Nkasiobi. Anyway, it's IPOB. Therefore, we don't need anything about IPOB. So that we will concentrate, so that another 4 years we will vote Peter Obi. That is what the two-edged sword, two-trunked trap. That is what they said. But you don't know, but we know. We don't know. You don't know, but we know. You understand? They turn brothers against themselves. They will turn us against us. So that when IPOB say, stop, you stop. You don't use only sentiments to achieve success. No. Strategy. In a very sophisticated situation like we are in, we need cool-headed strategy, which is what IPOB has been imbibing. So that tomorrow, even if they put they catapult Peter Obi there, he's an Igbo man. Oh no, they will play on our people's sentiment. Now leave him, he's our man. Leave you after him now. You people can go on in your Biafra. You will see grown-up men and women, PhD holders, doctors now running around the P2B. Nah, he's our man, he's our Igbo man, so Biafran. Don't worry. And the same Britain will come out now with the final assault on IPOB through their media. You people are okay. He's a prayer. Okay, don't worry. After 4 years, he will go now. Let us hear your word again. That is number one strategy. The second I'm repeating it again. The second strategy is this: to cause disharmony between our people and IPOB. All these criminals they are sending in our land, sponsoring, giving them guns in order to kill our own people in the name of no election. IPOB has never declared no election in Biafra land because we are not interested in the election. No, we are telling you is that we need referendum. You are voting no or you are not voting no, it doesn't concern us. But we are telling you that you are voting can never solve the situation of Nigeria. You understand? So that when tomorrow, when their preferred candidate will lose, the Britain through BBC and other media will pay other media in order to galvanize the frustrations of all Nigerians against IPOB. That it is IPOB that caused it. So we are wise. IPOB is wise. The DOS is wise. When you see all these people that are gallivanting, it is not by sentiment. Stop being deceived into killing your own brothers and sisters. You are being used without knowing it. You know the intelligence service of any nation, they can use even criminals. You will not know that they will not come and tell you, oh, we are intelligence service. They will, activate their agents. Their agents will contact and activate their sub-agents. Their sub-agents will now activate and contact their sub-agents. Those will activate you with your sentiment. Maybe they can pay you money to do what you are doing. And you will doing it ignorantly, without knowing that you are serving the purpose of some people for the larger picture. You don't know. All these things we explain to you so that when the time reaches, we will tell you. We said it here on Radio Biafra. We are not part and parcel of Nigeria, any Nigerian electioneering. What we are clamoring for is referendum. We are not stopping anybody that say, oh, don't go and vote. No, we are not stopping. We are not supporting. Neither are we stopping. We stand where we are, Biafra restoration, because we understand the trap of Britain. We understand it very, very well, and we are equal to the task. Only those useless, sentimental morons don't understand the big plan, the bigger picture, and the bigger plan. We must continue. Now, Obi, who I'm reading the news that Soludo sponsoring attacks against Labour Party in Anambra by Obi. Labour Party is still under attack in Anambra State as the needless dismantling and destruction of campaign billboards and posters belonging to the party has not abated. Charles Ifeanyi Obi, a chieftain of the party in the southeastern state, has said, when they are sponsoring this, both violent killings, they are doing it. It is them that are sponsoring all this things. We know the functions, the actions of the Secret Service, British Secret Service. We know what they can do. We know their footprints. We know. The highest headache they are having is not Boko Haram, because it's them that are forming all these things. It's not ISWAP. No, because it is their tools. It is IPOP. They want it destroyed once and for all. That is why they are galvanizing the whole anti-IPOBs under one umbrella, one figurehead, so that they are fighting fighting IPOB anyhow, but we are equal to the task. Therefore, we must continue. Let me continue, but I'm warning our people never to allow yourselves to be used as a weapon. Do not be used as a weapon by the politicians. Political weapon in order to achieve their bid. Please, do not allow yourself. That is what we say here. Insecurity in our land is sponsored by politicians for political purposes. Therefore, stop being their tools. Let me read this also, this news headline. How I was attacked in Katsina, Peter Obi. Do you know that Peter Obi was attacked in Katsina State? I hope you know that. His convoy, they were attacked in Katsina. Can you imagine if a similar thing happened? Maybe what do you call these people? Tinubu and Shetima convoy or campaign team convoy, or Atiku was anyhow attacked in Biafra land. Do you know what will happen? Do you know what will happen? They will send the whole Nigerian military, police, defense, everything to go and level that place, that Biafra land, to go and level it, to kill everybody at sight. Do you see? Let me tell you, there is one man, one Swedish, that burnt the Quran in front of a Turkish embassy in Sweden. He's a extreme right supporter, politician, or citizen. He burnt it openly. Why Swedish police were protecting him? Because for him, he is expressing his right to free speech. Do you understand? Do you know that all hell broke loose in every part of the world? Our people should be careful in the north, because anything that happened, they will target our people. If Charles Hebdo design caricature of Muhammad, our people will be slaughtered in north, for you to see how bad it is. So there has been ongoing protests everywhere because of what happened. Let me tell you, for your information, Islam now is around 1,400 and something years old. I want you to understand this. Islam, it came, Muhammad's revelation came, I think, 632 AD, thereabout. Prophet Muhammad. Do you understand? Now, minus that time, minus 2, you minus it from 2022, you see that Islam is only 1,400 years old. The time Christianity was at this age, they were still waging war, on different fronts, crusade. It is understandable. So, that is what I want you to understand. So our people in the northern part of the zoo should be careful. Anything they slaughter us, no person comes for us. That is why I used to preach, we come back to our value. No person have ever, what you defend as your religion, you can never carry Bible as your passport and travel to Italy and they accept you. Where is your passport? You bring out the Bible. Say, no, I'm a Christian. No. You have to bring out your national passport as your origin, as who you are, which we wrongly put as Nigeria. That is what people should understand. So all these sentiments doesn't take you nowhere. Do you understand me? You are who you are. It doesn't matter you pray like a pope or more than pope. As a Nigerian, if you are traveling to Italy, you require visa, international passport. You go to the same procedure like Mohammed Bello in Castina. The same thing. You don't come and say, okay, I want to buy ticket. Where is your passport and visa? You say, no, this is Bible. You know I'm a Christian. And they allow you. They say no. They will take you directly to the psychiatric. Do you understand? So stop being sentimental on something you are foreign to or foreigner to. That is what I want to say. Now, they attacked Peter Obi in Castina, but they come to our land and they go free. We give them, because we are not like them, and that is why we want to be free, because we don't have the same character. We don't have it. These people, what matters to them is that religion, that their religious jingoism, religious bigotry. That is their first thing in life. But we want to develop. Do you see the difference? So how can we be in the same country? How can? Now, let me read this. Unknown aircraft. Oh, Chineke. Anyway, that is the way they have put everybody. Let me read it. Another news headline. Unknown aircraft, unquote. Is a news headline of 25th of January 2023. Yesterday. Unknown aircraft bombs vigilante members in Niger State. When you read the news, you say 20 people were killed by one headline said they were killed by drone, unknown drone. Yeah, they say unknown aircraft. I don't understand. You know, Nigeria or Nigerians, they are the most stupid set of people. When I say Nigerians, I mean the indigenous people in Nigeria. You understand? The indigenous people in Nigeria are the most stupid set of people. At least 21 civilians killed by suspected drone attack in Niger State, North Central Nigeria. It's the same news, but I did another news headline concerning it. Unknown. But let me tell you something. They say, according to the body of the news, an aircraft suspected to be from the Nigerian Air Force killed at least 21 members of a civilian defense group as they responded to an attack by gunmen in Niger State. Witness said, yes, sir. They say by gunmen. No, these are Fulani terrorists, they call bandits that attack people. Now, the indigenous people in Niger State, they resisted. Their vigilante came and engaged those people. And out of nowhere, Nigerian Air Force sent aircraft to bomb this civilian defense. I mean, their vigilante. Do you see? That's why they don't want to call it Nigerian aircraft. They say unknown aircraft. You know, Nigerian media. I'm telling you. The Nigerian media. It will not be good. All of you in the Nigerian media, your generations will suffer for all these misinformations you are saying to. This is how they do. Nigeria government is no more covertly, is directly supporting the Fulani terrorists in Nigeria. Any place they go and attack, if they have resistance, they will bring the Nigerian military or Air Force. That is how they use from A. They throw bomb and they say this is drone attack from unknown aircraft. How can you have unknown aircraft in a country? In a country where people are trying to save their land from Fulani terrorists. Now Nigerian resources as a country, they are backing the terrorists in killing people, killing the indigenous people. Don't you know that it is no more a laughing, it is no more a joke? Don't you know that? Don't you know that? The same way they are doing everywhere. They will support the. I saw in a video where they I don't know which part of Biafra land. They captured some Fulanis with a Nigerian army identity card. Nigerian army ID card. They show it on video from our bushes. And all these things, he never ring bell in the Nigerians. But I call them dead bodies. I don't know God-forsaken part or type of human beings they are. I cannot understand. All they do is to make a comedy about everything. They joke about everything. They issue Nigerian military. They issue identity cards to terrorists, Fulani terrorists, to carry on killing people. All these things every day they find it out, but they play politics about it, and that is why the Fulanis, they are on the rampage. You see that? Because Nigerians are stupid. You see that? Do you know that those that capture those people, they later they say no. After they reinforced, their Fulani brothers came and started beating us. If it is an Igbo person they captured, there you see how they will be powerful. If it's, they will even burn the person immediately. Imagine it's their brother they captured. I saw when they say, "Did we beat you?" No, we don't. Okay, we didn't beat you. You take your money. Is your money? Fall down. Take it. Look at these are Fulani. Look at their military ID card we capture from them. Look at it. But if it's an Igbo man, they will, go on mob action immediately. Mob justice. They'll set the person on fire. I will have more than wickeding their own self, more than foreigners, more than our killers. No, the answer is no. Okay, let me continue because I will open the lines in a jiffy. I will open the lines. This one, Tinubu, look at campaign. Tinubu's son came to Anambra. He said his campaign is, vote for my father Tinubu because I married an Igbo woman. APC presidential candidate son begs in Anambra. Do you see how pathetic Nigeria has been? No, vote for my father because me myself, I'm your in-law. I married an Igbo woman, so you have to vote for my father as your in-law. That is a campaign. That is it. How long shall we continue living like Neanderthals? When I watch even the speeches of, I don't see anything. Presidential candidate. It's only Peter Obi that is trying to find a way to make sense as a formidable, genuine, tribalized Nigerian. Others, Tinubu and Atiku, they are not making any campaign. They are not just telling we are the North. I tell every Northerner, we don't even need the Igbo vote. So vote for Northerner that we protect the interests of Muslims, for the interests of North. Tinubu says, it's my turn. So after this one, my turn. So that is it. They don't have anything, nothing to talk. Do you see the quagmire, the useless, pathetic situation we are in? Do you see that? Do you see that? That is why we want to run away from this mess. We are in a bigger mess than we can even understand. Very big mess. Look at campaigning. Vote for my father. I married an Igbo woman. So, and you see people with sentiment. Hey, you married Igbo woman. Oh, Ogochionye. Ogobuchionye. That time, I came 5,000 naira. And I buy can dish from you. I don't know which part of more here, another planet that come, very primitive planets. You know, you with the way they behave. I'm telling you. God forbid bad thing. I will continue. Nigeria Army makes fresh plans for Southeast after government beheaded Igbo local government chairman. Very horrific. But let me ask you, where they showed they are beheading that man, they posted it on Facebook. Facebook didn't ban it. Don't it tell you anything? Don't it tell you that these are anti-IPO? Because the Facebook, no. Anything that is against IPOB, now they lower their community standard. It goes. People go and disrupt campaigns and shoot and kill and shout. We don't want election. We are IPOB falsely because they are paid to do so. Facebook doesn't block them. But as an IPOB, try to post even ordinary photo of somebody that is tied. Hey, you are blocked, sanctioned. Don't it tell you something? That these are grand plan. These people are paid agents in order to showcase, to draw attention of the world to know, oh, these are IPOB. They are killing their own people, so that tomorrow they will use it against us. It is because of IPOB that Obi fell. We know them. I have explained this, and we continue explaining it to our people that are deaf and dumb, deaf that cannot hear. So that you follow the leadership of IPOB. You, as we are neutral, you remain neutral. No against, no for. Just remain neutral. Leave it like that. Stop being used. Look at the very, gory video of beheading of somebody, and they allowed it. Facebook allow it. Don't it tell you something? Now, because of it, because it is their grand plan, so that everybody will see it. As long as it is anti-IPOB, Facebook will allow it. If it is something that is done by the Nigerian military, and now you want to post it, they will block you immediately. Don't you see that there is something fishing there? And they are using that pretext in order to come and unleash mayhem. These are people they pay in order to commit all the. I tell you that the intelligence service, they will use you and you'll be working for them without knowing. You think that you are doing something on your own. You don't know that somebody is somewhere manipulating you, remoting you the same way you remote something. You remote toy aircraft, drones. You remote it, or you remote your television, changing the channels. That is the way. That is what now, with the pretext, they say now the Nigerian military is planning, makes fresh plans for Southeast after government beheaded the Imo local government chairman. Because these people that are doing this, they are working for them. They say, go and do the thing, give us the video. Now we forget about the remaining. Don't worry, we know what to do. Just give us, they pay them. Go and do this thing. Now you leave every other thing. Just make sure you video it. Finish. Facebook will not cut you. Leave it. Leave it there. It will be a pretext for us to do what we want to do. Now they are making fresh plans to come and unleash mayhem in our land because of what they pay their agents to do. Do you see it? We understand. That is why you should not be a tool to our enemies. You understand me? We must continue. Fire got so popular Balogun market in Lagos 6th time in 5 years. Going up in flame. This is the 6th time in 5 years. Fire in Balogun. That is it. Many people will become, their livelihood will vanish into smoke. And some of them will come back to Biafra land in order to become a liability in our land, enter into criminality. This is what Nigeria has turned us into. Remember Kunle and Alhaji, they say after the 8 years of Buhari, that Igbo people will become nothing. Igbo people will become nothing. In Lagos, in the Nigeria political, economic arena, anyhow, they become useless, irrelevant. Have you forgotten? Is it not what they are doing? 6 times in 5 years, one market burning. As you go and invest, repair, invest, fresh, you go sell land and invest, they will come again. In another few months, you will burn again. And you will go become wretched and continue shouting. And they will offer you respite, say, go to church and pray. Don't worry, God knows everything. The same way they offer slaves respite. Read the Bible. You know, do not disrespect your slave masters. Slaves, obey your masters. That's it. Don't worry, God. One day God will do it. Only pray and believe. And you continue being an idiot. That is it. Here we don't shy away from telling ourselves the way it is. You understand? Nigerian Army invests Anambra community Uli, burns several houses. They burn down. Have been trending on video in social media. That is how they do. At any slightest pretext, they will go and kill innocent people and burn, bring down homes and burn down homes. The same attitude of British colonial British colonial army till today. That is what is still going on. At any slightest provocation, they will come and unleash mayhem. Look at what they are. They leave terrorists to be taking taxes. They take up villages, communities, controlling villages and communities in parts of the north. They don't give them heavy-handed hands like that. They don't hand them, heavy-handedness. No. They pet them. They go and negotiate with them. Give them sweet and chocolate. But when it comes to our land, they will sponsor some hooligans to go and commit one crime. Once they commit it, now it will attract the military. The military will say, yes, you have given us what you have done your job, let us come. They will come and kill innocent people, burn down homes in order to deplete our population and destroy, cause more pain to innocent people. And there is something, shame to Igbo component of the Nigerian military. I say, I'm saying it here, shame. You are listening to me, shame to you, shame unto you. When you have a hand in killing, destroying the properties of your own people with impunity. Can you do that in the north? I used to play a clip here, always. We are one military officer, I think he's a Yoruba man or even from Benin or Biafra land. He was a sniper in the Nigerian military. You say he shoot and kill some Boko Haram, sniping and shooting some Boko Haram members. Boko Haram killers as a sniper. One of his comrades, a Nigerian soldier, but a Fulani, just shot him. Say you kill. But luckily for him, he didn't die. That's why he resigned. He said in his presence, many of his colleagues have been killed like that. When you kill Boko Haram 1, 2, 3, 4, your comrade who is a Fulani or an Hausa will shoot you and kill you. Say stop killing these people. They are my brothers. Stop killing them. But you Biafrans, Nigerian soldiers of Biafra extraction, whether Igbo, or they program you become highly powerful. Watching them, being complicit in burning down you properties of your people, in killing your own people, and you are happy. Shame to you. Shame unto you. You should be ashamed of yourself. Something you can never do in the north. We must continue. I will open my lines, as I said, in no distant time, please. I will open. Let me read this one before I open the lines, please. "145 Nigerian Catholic priests killed by terrorists. 30 others kidnapped in several attacks in 2022. That is according to statistics. 145 Catholic priests killed by terrorists. This is the ones they can be able to number, keep statistics of. Do you see it? You know, the worst part of it is when you hear Catholic priests, they didn't talk about pastors of Anglican pastors or Anglican priests. That one is different. They didn't talk because it is maybe Catholic that pay for this investigation, so they have to keep only Catholic. What about pastors of different Pentecostal churches, Cherubim and Seraphim, Equa? What about them? But you know, the way they program you, once you read it, you say, no, this is a Catholic, you know, it doesn't concern me. The God of choosing have kept me. Because you are a moron. You are simply a buffoon. You are. No, me, I'm assembly, so it didn't concern us. This is Catholic. Do you see why I always preach that we should go back to our value? Because it is only our value that will unite us. Not foreign value. Foreign value divides us. Do you understand me? Because they are giving you statistics of only Catholic Church. Ask, what about pastors of choosing? What about members, church members? Because these are people that they pay. Maybe after Egonyega has said, okay, this human rights group, do this thing for us. So they say it's only Catholic Church. Do it. It's we that pay you. Do it now. And they do the statistics, do the investigation, counting only Catholic Church. Because you are divided. What of Assemblies of God pastors? Equa church, Equa pastors and members, they are killing every day in Kaduna, in different parts of the north. Did they talk about them? The answer is no. And you'll be seeing it as only Catholic. But they are Christians, and they. That is why we can never be united in a foreign culture, in a foreign religion. It is highly impossible. Because you'll be seeing yourself as Catholic, CMS, Assemblies of God, this and that, blah, blah, blah. That is how you see yourself. But in our culture, we are one. This is how I might say. The same way onye Mbise ji tie ise, the same way Anambra person onye Agata, the same way Bayelsa, he say, we say it, and that is who we are. We are not divided under our culture, but in this foreign religion, you are divided. We are because they receive orders from different fields, different parts of the world. Catholic receive order from Rome. Anglican from England, Presbyterian is it from Scotland or Ireland? Pentecostal. Oh, this one was it. Some receive from Pyongyang of Korea, South Korea. Some from Australia. Some denomination from America, some from Canada, some from Brazil, some from even Jamaica, some from. So how will you be one? How? Tell me how. You know, they are swinging around just say, "Kai share with divisions." We can only be one in our using our value. You understand? Today they say Catholic priests, 145 Catholic Nigerian Catholic priests killed by terrorists. And what do? The Pope prays for them only. Prays for, let your soul rest in peace, Oremus. Your chapter is closed. No plans, no motive, fight, no nothing to protect, nothing. Others will continue pray. No, it's not my share in Jesus' name. Very moronic character. Moron, I say. Moronic character. Let us go back and uphold our values. That is what we preach here. This is where I'm going to stop so far. Do not forget that on Saturday I'll be here with Mazi Sanwo-Olu. I will be here in this hallowed platform with Mazi Sanwo-Olu for an interactive session, please. Interactive session, as usual, so that you can be briefed as Biafrans, and you can also call and ask your questions, if any, reasonable ones, I say. Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines, so that people will start calling in. I know people have started calling in, but just hold on, I will not pick it yet. Let me enter into a few minutes break, please, so that people will start calling in when the lines are open. Please. I'll be right back. I right back.
Ancestors. What is the ancestors? In the person of the person, there are many persons. That is why in our African tradition, when we greet you in plural. Sanibonani, Dumelang, Tobela, Avusheni. We greet in plural because we are greeting them in you. In the person of the person, there are many persons. You are not alone. You are 33% your mother, 33% your father, 33% yourself. Inside of your mother in you is her mother and father in her. Inside of your father in you is his mother and father in him. So it goes on and on and on and on. So you are a community of people. You are the ultimate representative of all that came before you. You are the total summary of all that make you up from the very beginning of your ancestral line until to now. That line, it goes back to the first ancestor, which is what we call God. In our African spirituality, God is the first ancestor. So now, that being the case, ancestral system is our African system. Your DNA, the pure build-up, your DNA makeup is what we refer to as ancestors. They are the building block of your existence. So you can't say, I don't believe in ancestors, this is pagan. Ancestors is not, there's nothing to believe in. It's not a religion. You don't have to believe in ancestors. You have to acknowledge the ancestors. So there is no such thing as ancestral worship, like most European sociologists and anthropologists and scholars have came here and said, we Africans, we worship ancestors, we are engaging in ancestral worship. We don't have such thing. We don't have that such thing. It's not our thing. We don't worship ancestors. We don't believe in ancestors. We don't have a word for ancestor worship. When we say Riapahla, when we say Pabadimu, when we say Musebetsi Wabadimu, none of these words is equals to ancestor worship or translate to ancestor worship. There is no African word for ancestor worship. We don't have such thing. So now Badimu, this form part of our African trinity. We Africans, we the Bantu people, have a trinity of Mudimu, Badimu, Lebotu. Now these are represented by the 3 stones that we use when we make fire. We use 3 stones. So anywhere in Africa, when you travel, you find people who use 3 stones when they make fire. You must know that we share common ancestral origin. And these 3 stones represent our trinity, which is Mudimu, Badimu, Botu, or God, ancestors, and Ubuntu. So now, when we talk of ancestor, we don't talk of ancestor worship. We don't talk of ancestral religion. We talk of a true homage that one pay to his foreparents who lived before him. So acknowledging that those who came before you is not a worship, it's a homage. So we don't engage in ancestral worship. We don't worship our ancestors. So it is a misnomer and misrepresentation of African facts that we need to clarify. As Rastafari, one of the things we are here to do is to make sure that we wipe out all misconception about ourselves as African people, about our ancestors, about our existence, about our cosmology, about our ontology, about our very philosophy of life we call Butu or Ubuntu, that sometimes they refer to it as humanity. Ubuntu or Butu does not mean humanity, you know. So yes, it's about humanizing the human. It's about the humanization of the human, but it does not mean humanity. That is a vulgarization of it by Western scholars. So now when Rastafari youths come up and say they don't believe in ancestors and come up and read the Bible and start to mention ancestors of other people, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, basically nobody who is written in the Bible is alive. Even those 3 people that were raised from the dead, you know, I think Jesus rose 2, Elijah rose 1 from the dead. Even those who were rose from the dead, they were raised from the dead to come and die. None of them is alive. The people, they said Jesus rose Lazarus from the dead. Lazarus is dead. So everybody from Genesis to Revelation is dead. So the Bible is the book of the dead. It's not the book of the living. Nobody in the Bible is alive. So it's a book of the dead. So everybody who is mentioned in the Bible is dead. So if you saying making reverence to the dead and remembering your dead foreparents is paganism and evil, then you are deeply and highly brainwashed. And that is that brainwash that we need to deal with, to sort it out, to get you straight, an African child, because none but ourselves can free our mind. Much as others can free our bodies, but none but ourselves can free our mind. We have to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. And mental slavery begin with what we believe about ourselves. What we believe, what we were told about ourselves. That is what we need to make sure that we wipe out completely out of our mind. And then we set ourselves in the path of African Renaissance, in the path of African realization, African self-determination, and African freedom. It is important. Otherwise, we will remain a laughing stock of other people. Let me...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. Today is the 26th day of January 2023. Today is Obochafo. Tatabo Obochafo. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers lining up already. I have a caller. The first caller is on Signal. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi,
The Kwarage Machineke.
I am happy. I can express how happy I am. The words that you said in this very platform, hallowed platform, IPOB, Biafra Radio, is a food to our soul. I am so much grateful to God that have brought Mohammed Mazi and Kanu, our diamond, our gold, our everything, who have brought this very light which is unquenchable. The Bible let us to know that that when the light shines, darkness can never comprehend it. This light that have shined, even in my death, I will be dying a very happy person that we have cracked this very, as in, position that we are knowing fully well we are just 10 years in this agitation. That sometimes I imagine if, let Elohim being the creator who knows everything, I guess this is the right time, because God is never in lack of vessel. I thank Ohamadike, I thank the mother that gave birth to him. And Mazi, I'm telling you that you are possessed. Once you make yourself a vessel for God, it carries you beyond your imaginations. I really thank the DOS. I thank everything that concerns this very struggle. I thank the IPOB members. I thank Ohamadike. I'm so much happy, even in this very distressed time, in this very time that me, my brothers, every one of us are feeling it economically, or even in debt. Yesterday, present, today, there is no seconds. They are not killing us. That I'm happy in despite of all of these things, because I know it can never outlast the sunshine. As soon as it comes on, all of these sorrows will definitely goes away. We are 1 billion times dedicated. Everything that concerns me, everything that concerns every one of us, everywhere in the whole world, we are putting it in this very liberation of our own people. I'm telling you, if you are not listening to Radio Biafra, you are missing. That is why sometimes if I see people, that is not, engaged in all of this exposition, I pity them. I pity them, because this very word that you get there, the exposition you get here, you can never get it anywhere in this very planet Earth, nowhere. And I'm filled up with. Let me just allow us, because Mazi, continue. God bless you. Don't you go directly. May Elohim that have given you this wisdom, giving every one of us, even the DOS, to continue despite all what the world have thrown against us. These things are the signs to show every one of us that we should stay fast. That God, who is in heaven, the creator of heaven and earth, is in charge. Hamadike, may God bless the womb that gave birth to him. Thank you, sir. Good night.
Remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me try to pick this call on direct. Call on direct line. Can you hear me? There
Is me Martin to the recording from Abasa?
There go on. Abona Nanuko from the FM on our own. Since how long? If you
it's more than 6 months now. It's not been working.
Really? No, go on.
FM is not working.
Go on. The responsible they are listening. Go.
Concerning what is going on, IPOB is not interested in the election of Nigeria. What we are concerned in is the freedom of Biafra and the freedom of our leader. Let them settle themselves as they have been killing, because they have been killing our people at Imo State, killing politicians are killing our people in Imo State, killing themselves, and they are raising allegations against IPOB, in which the hand of IPOB is clean. The members of IPOB are not interested about the Nigerian election. After that, another thing I want to tell the whole politicians in Biafra land is that the spirit of our ancestors doesn't like the way they are killing our people. And as long as you are a politician in Biafra land and you have shown your hand committing plans that you are going to kill your own brothers to make sure you win one position or the other. Lie. Kill that die today cannot die tomorrow. If you kill your own brother today, tomorrow will be your own turn. That's what I'm promising them. Because this Biafra land have already lied. The spirit of our ancestors have been rekindled. They are standing, they are hearing, they are talking, they are moving. Every around the Biafra land, the spirit of our land is working. So as long as they have decided to kill our people and to disabilities, they bring plans to come and make our land not to work again. Look at what is happening in the Imo State. They are killing people almost every day. Young youths are no longer working on the streets in Imo State because of politicians. That is how they are killing themselves and killing the innocent ones in our land. And they are raising the allegations against the innocent ones. Shame to the politicians. But what I'm assuring our people is that as long as we know what we are doing, and they will know that what we need is freedom of Biafra, anyone that is working with a politician, because they are ready to use your blood for sacrifice to win election, to get position in Nigeria, because all of them they are doing competition on who is going to be the richest in the blood of innocent ones. If you allow yourself in Biafra land to be used, if you allow your blood to be poured on the street for the sake of a politician, shame to you, because no any politician is going to give any dime for your death, because they are ready even to use your blood for money. So my fellow Biafrans and the freedom fighters, let us focus on what we are demanding. The release of our leader and the freedom of our Biafra. That is the only thing we are demanding from them. As long as we are moving together, no anyone can break us, and at the end, Biafra must be restored. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Mazi, and I'm calling from Aba. As I'm calling from Aba, I heard from now in Enugu State, Enugu Province. And I thank every strong freedom fighter today. Anyone that is still putting his eyes on the goal, on the ball, don't allow any pilot whatever to deceive you. Let us focus on our leader, which is the Mazi Kanu and the Directorate of State. That is our DOS, the group
Thank
that
you.
Mazi Kanu have handed over the struggle into. I pray that Chukwu Kaya will help us to have focus on what we are doing. Thank you very much, dear friends.
There we Mazi. There we do drag. There we. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Kwarage Mazi, there we.
Well, my name is Kamala, from my West. I want to use this opportunity to thank our able leader Mazi Kanu, wherever he may be. Okay, be with him. Okay, die with him. Okay, fight against those who is fighting against him. Any evil man that will bring anything that will disturb his head tomorrow, okay, destroy that person. Emerangini wogo, oberibunge egbu onwe ya. Ọ ga-adị ndụpụta. Onwe ga-eme. The mantle of the leadership is in his hand. It has been handed over to him, both life and death. He will deliver it. There's nothing anybody can do to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He will come out. In the mighty name of Geopolitics, my praise. Mazi, he taught a lot of things. You are a good Bible, like I said. He taught everywhere. You know, he said something yesterday and about what is going on in North, about Equa Church. I don't know this Equa Church. He said something about it yesterday or one of these days. Equa Church was the same Equa Church Bosu Emmanuel mentioned in his one of his program about the Islamization agenda. That is one. Let us move about what is going on in our place now. You know, this is election fever. It's it's fever. It's fever. But we must not lose our interest. What I'm letting every one of them to know is this. IPOB, IPOB never said they would disrupt any election, which we have never do. We have never disrupt political process. IPOB have right to withdraw. We have right to say we are not going to vote. We are not going to disturb anybody voting. IPOB have never made any official comment about this. You know, every time they will be looking, trying to blackmail us, trying to call us what we are not. But people know that our hands are clean. Our hands are clean. Both the people they are killing. You see, I think, Mazi, you're the one talking about the video Facebook post. I think you're the one. Hello? There is video of one local government chairman somewhere in Inkuda or whatever. I don't know. Somebody posted it to me. The letter post something is in Facebook, but
It's not me.
okay.
I saw it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Idatomot local government chairman.
Yes. One of his brother sent me the video. I say, please, you guys will mind yourselves and go and look your cloth where you back. IPOB don't have time for any one of you. We are not here to hunt our people. We are not here to give our enemies knife to kill our people. No, we are here to protect everybody. This like like our people do forget things very, very quick, Mazi. Is it not the Mazi Nnamdi not quite up to 2 years now? He was campaigning this Ojo Zokala to release him. Olisametu. Those of them, even instead of Dua, Alice Madeke, because of brokers of Martin Nnamdi men. That's why they don't touch her. Agune Chamber. But we know why we are here. And we can never look back. Like as I'm telling some of them, I don't know what we keep going. Anybody can say whatever I like. Don't give to me. As long as you Biafra the consign. We are not interested about the we want freedom. That's why our leader is here. That's why a lot of people have paid the ultimate price about it. The election, Peter will be for how many days? Mazi, we must be focused and continue taking what we are taking. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
There will almost a Biafra. There will Mazi. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal, are you there?
Yeah, me, sir.
There, well, go on, Mazi. The whole world is listening to you. Go.
There's a Jonathan Gishike. Emma, so you are not here for joking because all your time, all your money, everything about you has spent it here, including your life. And so all of us, including the chicken, and I, your son, Okechukwu Ejiko from Umowa, Oluprovince, and I'm calling from Aba. So I stake my life. And there is nothing anybody can do about it.
The course of human history has already been changed. We are like a pencil in the hands of the Most High, the Creator, and He's fully in charge. His name is Chukwokike. I never thanks again, man. Whether they can. Then Jonathan, do you see that clip you played? It's a direct warning to all the religious people that the blood of our ancestors remains in us, and we are their remnants. Oh, the Bible, I did 5, I did 10 is the same man now. That is how Chukwokike Abia made and different characters. The hands of the work of the Most High. Before we judge every religion that we try. Just because of Jesus Christ, that this is just the pastors here in Biafra. Want our land to belong to Fulani and the Britain. Then that Jonathan, when I put the sense in the religious that they are taking us to heaven and they are seeing us being butchered and our ladies clear evidence that they are all thieves. Then they didn't preach about religion, don't tell any person to Lord. You are coming back to go back to your roots. After all, the Mazi before you. Office then go back to your roots. All the others get the money or attack I election. They think we have nothing in common with election. Let Jonathan look at like a governorship experiment. Because the innocent man, after what the internet or did you vampire say the former Jonathan, honey like with a gala. They know that that face. And the couple, I can say about the soldier that they make in there. But I can't get the fucking way I do. I didn't time. Not can I mention of 100 billion. Youth. Of funny mulay, I must have the machine of food. One care. Dara. Then they take the same. Chukwokike Abia. Some saying, I'm going to Ezekiel chapter 2. Carefully studies. And Ezekiel chapter 13. Every verse from 1 to 8. Very much. And that's Ezekiel chapter 12. Verse 1. Verse 10 and verse 11. You are dealing with rebellious people. Then the chicken doesn't take it now. They have eyes they cannot. And you will see how they will hide themselves. I don't know when God, quick as in how they underground. That's the Jonathan. They're not going to harm security. I know that. And it is way that we die. Okay, see, person will underground. Based on the ethics, let the people essence. They have through presidential with Yabba. I am a travesty. I put Papa's cap on time. Jonathan, let me move to that. Ezekiel chapter 13. If you don't know, I'm going to verse 23. Very careful. But don't let the catch you. But all this prophet, if you don't say you be religious leaders for Biafra land, like I tell you, my name is Okitomo no God. I go for them back. Catholics to go back to Britain. Order from the Most High. Don't you get to this land. Don't you get the world. Order from the Most High. To put the care. Abraham. E put a apostolic. Apostle put a bula. Tell of them put a bula. Okay. Kaya who kaya the Nalani. Or that was to the common and of the Nali. In that, I went to one more people than I went to my mamma. Look at all the chat. Damage our history, damage our root, our spiritual way of life, and I can have a job with it. That's all my they are left to one into you. That will be everything in that territory. Anybody be there for 24 hours. That's all my and the Bolata. Onyada. That's the ticket of the
There will.
That's Jonathan. Apple. I can't remember we get you one voice. They go and tell Jonathan. You will understand the history of you. I'm so more than a person. I'm going to get it. I will end my way. Now, I had this salad. By the time you were there, Jonathan Gaman, non Gakish, not Talonga. They got less of our Nana. So that is so much. Oh, I don't know where it's at. No more.
There will Mazi. There will.
Dara. What happened to causing the power funnel? n'ike aka iji were eze eluigwe chukwu okike abịa bụ onye nwe ụwa naanị ka anyị ga-efere ala nga site n'ebi ruo n'eke n'orie n'afọ na mkpuo ya oje omenala ụmụ chukwu oke a ga-adịrịrị.
Ndewo Mazi, thank you. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Bro Jonathan.
Ndewo, welcome.
Good evening, Biafrans. Tinelo, I'm calling I'm coming from UK. So my contribution this in our place now. On American. Okay. Ma kwenye ha na-ezi ihe ha ji egbu ha si egbu ụmụaka ebe anyị. Hello?
Yeah, go on. Go on.
This is what this man did. And we are being careful. Only Gama, the way to follow. Ndị achọrọ isi anyị na nsogbu with this way ha si emega ha. If you do that, ha bịa ndị ha bịa egbuo na-egbu mmadụ ebe anyị. Ọ ha nwa na-eme ihe a with their agents. This is what Hitler did during the First World War or World War. But that is what Hitler did to the Jews. With her not succeed with this thing, there is a weak issue here now. Their plan. But are we going to allow them? The answer is no. Because these infiltrators are the cause of this thing. Only how you can make these infiltrators, at least some of them are Obodohano. Each had a letter send their PRO and they will the country behind.
No other anyway, this thing and they not sponsor our politicians. So on there now what they are doing. So Yishimini on the name here. You know. Do you know? I think you listened to Mazi Ike Peters or the other day. He's also the zoo. Now here basra this sit at home. We all know gadetin nulo or sick organa radio station. See Kayoko go just for adverts. Normally every radio is looking for advert to make money. Let go advert that in that he will pay. Tell me the amount he will pay. Kaagwa people, he will announce to people that there is nothing like sit at home. They say no. If it is that another advert, but this one no. Which means I don't know here government now mad about now. If it is not something sanctioned by the Nigerian government, they will welcome it immediately and say, okay, we are trying to find a solution. So, all those people in all the people who behind them, all politicians, they are sponsoring everything. That is what we are saying. So, these people, he just for to get ego, in my ego, okay, that is the thing. But the bigger picture is what we are looking for. So, how put these people? They all the politicians that are using them. That is where we are now. They when they will become. Ghana will become.
Okay. And another thing is this ndị anyị nọ ndị ebe eluzo anyị nọ n'ebe ha unu makwa na ndị ahụ ndị Fulani eluzo na ha ncha ndị Fulani o nwere Zara ndị ya family dia Zara wa ha ndị Fulani gị lekwe ha everything ka ọ nwụrụ ha mere emume emebatara manye ebe niile dia Fulani people ndị ahụ ndị Fulani ndị ebe eluzo ndị Fulani anyị ga-ama onye mere ha ji sọpọtụ Fulani almost the whole world mama Fulani nọcha n'ime ha ebe another thing Nnamdi kwuru gbasara ka that is what asị na aka gọọmenti election na Jizọs na all this thing akwụsịla but a ga-amasị ekpere mana ndị otu ya
nwada biko hapụga that place ọkwa ya conclude on kwuo another thing hapụgazie this side please.
Okay. I didn't mama, for example, you want Coca-Cola, the label is the trademark of it. You get what you are generate the naked. About our straight. And we have our own label. We name IPOB.
Udobi, ihe na-ekwu a na-take care of it. Ndewo, thank you very much. Na-achọ ka ewepụ gị that side na-agakwa n'ihu. Ndewo, udo dịrị gị. Ndewo nwada, thank you very much. Ndewo. Okay, go on.
Ihe m gwara gị si gị o nwere oge m gwara gị o teele. Although I have more operation.
Oh, sorry.
I'm operation and transplant.
I hope ọ gara n'ihu ị na-ekwu ọfụma.
Yeah, I mean last year.
There we go.
Last year, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, thank you. That hands to give
Okay, Emeka m check echetego m na Emeka m check ọ nọ ebe a m ga-atụle ndewo
ọ nọ na you are this thing.
Okay.
Igbo theater of Yahweh. So ị ga-ahụ gị lee that this thing. Ị ga-ahụ otu ndị maka ịcha agụ egwu. Our prayer.
Okay.
Then aga m like isi gị sọdịcha ha ahụ. Ga-akpọ the man, that man ya bịanye anyị lecture na Philip Njemanzi.
Okay, udo dị. M ga-eme ka m lee ya ọfụma. Ndewo, udo dịrị gị. Jisi ike. Ndewo. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Ndewo.
Thank you for your delightful lecture this evening. This place is a school for those that wants to get awakened. Before I forget, my name is Mazi Joagape from Germany. Mazi, you touched, there was something you said, and it really touched me. Our people, they are some of us. We need to factory reset in our brain. Their brain needs to be factory resetted, because the way many of them think beats my imagination. Can't they see the handwriting written on the wall? Can't they even think to ask themselves, P2B was in PDP to number 10 Downing Street. He came back, he went back to Nigeria, he jumped to a Labour Party. some days back, there was a picture of him signing a document with colonial by his side. Don't our people think? Can't they sit down and ask questions? Mazi, you see, one thing that has affected our people so much is this Christianity. Christianity has made our people to be docile. It has made our people to be afraid to talk, to ask questions. Most of us that are asking questions are people that have seen that Christianity did not do us any good. It did not do Africa any good. I am bold to say it. Any African that is still upholding the fact that he's kneeling down and praying to a statue of Mary, to statues of different saints. Are those saints not the ancestors of Europe that they are praying to? Are those not statues? They said they have an altar in the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church altar.
Mazi, you want to divert this thing now to a religious discussion? Please.
No.
I understand you. But please, let us debate, I know. Don't go into details, please, before another person call and it will become, let us discuss other things, please. I just made reference,
Okay, no problem. No problem. So what I'm trying to say is that our people cannot read handwritings on the wall. And they read every day, they see every day. I don't understand that we are. There's what going on. Mazi GCK.
There's war going on. I'm telling you. There's something somebody told me yesterday. He said it would have been better if there is outright war. Now people know that there is nothing, you can go easily and join the army. Instead of you don't know, you just die like a fowl. He said that people that are being killed by stray bullets every day in our land, in our community, in our law, that is too much every blessed day. You don't know, is it criminals, is it Nigerian military or police? You just be going na go to matches across or main road. No, what happened? Every time. So it should be outright war, so that so that yes, that this is what you are fighting, really. These criminals being sponsored by politicians. You don't know the criminals, criminal armed robbers. You don't know who you are fighting. You don't know who is who. That is the worst. But we must continue. That's it. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There, welcome to the program.
I greet you, Professor. I greet our leader, the most greatest man on the earth living. Mazi Jonathan, you know that British tell them they should not go at full war against the Biafran people. That they should take it bit by bit. Bit by bit. When they touch this community, they go to other community. They keep on touching it like that, instigating problem through our politicians. That if they go full-blown war, that Biafra will destroy them. Because in this 21st century, many nations will not come to assist them, either openly or secretly, this time around. That they cannot fight full war. Fighting Boko Haram, so fighting Boko Haram partially, I put it partially, and fighting Biafra at the same time. They should do it bit by bit. That was what they told them, and that is what they are doing. That they should use our own people to be killing our own people. If you watch what happened, they shot 2 guys down, 2 innocent Igbo Biafran, and they put their rifle, one of the pump action, on him. These guys are security guys. They have only stick in their hand. When they put rifle on
Photo,
the
they took
person,
photo and remove it.
the other soldier, yes, the other one say no, it's my rifle because I have the video. He say no, it's my rifle. You don't keep it there. They collect the other one rifle and keep. The other one say no, it's my rifle. So those things we are posting it to show the world that anybody you see they put pistol or Biafran regalian or anything is an innocent person. They just come to kill the person for what they are doing, to make sure they wipe out Biafrans. That is what they are doing. That is 1. 2. Do we know that the Ohaneze went to Sokoto to go and plead that they should release Mazi Nnamdi to come and do broadcast for 5 minutes before the election? They did not go to tell them to obey the rule of law, obey the court order, the court verdict. They did not go there to pursue them and tell them the appeal court has released our son and discharged and acquitted, that they should allow him to go. They did not go for that. Their only interest is for him to come out and speak to our people for 5 minutes, and then we take him back where they brought him from. For our people that are jumping like zombie that they just released from cage, supporting this election that they call election. I'm watching on them. At the end of everything, as you just said, but thank God that the DOS are wise not to speak anything about this election. They should go and exercise whatever they feel like to exercise and do whatever they feel like to do. We are waiting for them. We are waiting for them. We are somewhere waiting for them, because we already has know what will happen and what will take place in this election. We know the distraction they carry come to us. We know everything that they carry come to us. And we know what their aim and their meaning and their objective against our own people. But we are not shaking. We are not shaking. We have been the bone that they swallowed, that they cannot vomit it out. It has a retired policeman they call Sabasin Etiti. Sabasin Etiti is a retired policeman. After he retired, instead of him to use the remaining life that remaining for him with his family, what he's doing now is to point IPOB in Uguta and Imo State, working with the DSS and the Ebubago. I thank God that they have declared him to look for him wherever he is. This is the kind of the work that our people are doing. But in the north, they are paying taxes to the terrorists, and no people that agree for terrorists to come to their place. El Rufai said that if techno jets roof in their place, that it will cause. Don't forget what that thing he called it in their pollution, or what he call it in their place.
Environmental pollution. Bombing of is Lai Mohammed. That terrorists should not be bombed from air, otherwise it will cause environmental pollution. It will clean the flora and fauna in you know. So you bet them.
But in Uli, those things are moving in Uli, jumping in Uli. They are using their armored personnel tanker to fall houses.
Mazi, do you know Mazi? Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
You know, the worst part of it, in that video, or in one of the videos, you see Igbos in the military talking. You know,
yes.
Innocent people.
Yes.
Destroying houses. Yes. Even if there is criminal activity, is it not the job of the police What is the government? Is it not a total government failure? Because anywhere there is a criminal activity, they should go there with the military intelligence or police intelligence to fish out those responsible. But bringing down houses, buildings that people are building, putting fire on them, and you see Igbo component of the Nigerian military also among Mazi, that you know that they're insubordinate. They are not ashamed. They should be ashamed of themselves.
You know before they come the operation, they went and brought somebody to act like Ezemo to fortify them before they move. I don't know if you see it.
Yes, I did.
To fortify them before they move, for us to see the length of the damage that they have done in our place. I keep on asking, there's no man again living in Igbo land, because if there is a man, the person will come out to speak. And the only people speaking against all these things are the DOS and the IPOB and the Radio Biafra. And I will see a commoner like me in the street will come to attack the only voice that remains for us. It pains me. It makes me to cry. That only voice that we have, somebody will come to attack it. I keep on asking them, do they know how much they give security vote for each governor in our place? Every month, how much they collect for security vote? Have you ever go and ask them, if you cannot protect us, the aim and the objective of government, you cannot protect us, why are you collecting that security vote? Why are you collecting that security vote? The ESN that Nnamdi Kanu gave to us is just a pity. It's a pity to give us that ESN to save our people, that made our people to go back to the farm today and tomorrow. And people are trying to sabotage the ESN. And you cannot go and ask your governor that security vote. You cannot go and ask your senator that sanitarian project, that constituency project that you are collecting the money. What are you doing with it? Our people are naive. Our people cannot ask questions. That is why they would tell somebody that Mogopa discovered River Benue and River Niger. The person will agree, and the person will not ask question. How did he come from British, from Scotland with River Benue and River Niger? People will swallow anything they give to them. They will not try to ask question. That is what is going on. Without Radio Biafra, I thought that the Igbo people are the best breed. Now I know that our people are the Fulanis. The nomadic are even 100% better than us, because they can ask questions. The last before I go, do you know that the central bank take the whole note to a theory in the north for them to be coming to change their money, their note for them?
Yes,
central
in
bank
villages,
of Nigeria,
in the streets, in villages.
in the villages,
yes,
doing it. Do you know that? Do you know?
And do you know, Mazi? Do you know the politicians
in Access Bank?
Do you know the politicians are using that method, distributing their money to the people to change it on their behalf? They are using the guise of, changing from the masses. They are changing it for the looters,
for themselves.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Something you can never see in our land. Something you can. Now, I was the greatest loser in that so-called Nigeria project. We are the greatest losers, honestly speaking. Mazi, please go on and round up, because
Mazi, do you know 1:30 where they are having their prayer in Access Bank? They stop operation, start praying inside the bank during the business hour, the busy hour, inside Access Bank. And our people are watching. They are telling them fulanization. When our leader were saying that they will come and they will kill you, your governor will not talk. They called him a drunk. Today, I don't know who is a drunk. But God bless you, sir. Keep on. We are here. We are not going back.
Of course. Do we have any back to go? We don't have a back now. That's a problem we have. Even we don't have back. Our back is just a gully. a very big gully, so that if you venture to turn, you are gone. Paigana abyss. That's it. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. There we Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Emi Chris. I'm calling from Italy. My dear brother, you said something about how Igbo is going now. And there's this audio you play last about one man said, there's something he said in that program. He said the Bible are made for dead people. And that everybody he's telling the Bible is a dead person. And it's a point to me. I also believe that Bible is made to remember the past and not the future or present. We are in the future. We are in the present. I'm talking about the future, how to move the world forward. Why people are there quoting the past? What happened even before their great grandfather was born? They're telling you where it happened. Time of Jeremiah. I don't know how many people live. When they said the Israelites killed how many people in the Palestinians to take over the land, I don't think they have up to 5,000. Today, the Palestinians is not up to 5 million people. But they think about more than 2,000 years ago. Yeah, they're not up to 100 people that think so. So this is the kind of thing they made us to believe. To think of the past instead of the future. Having said that, the other thing I want to say, my dear brother, Igbos are gradually going into extinction. But I don't think they have realized this. If we don't get Biafra to restore Biafra, to have order, something to command or to direct to people to respect rules and regulations in Igbo land, believe me, the next 30 years, what we are seeing today will be a Christmas. Believe me, because we have multiple culture in Igbo land. And we are called these children we are born in Europe and America and other places. So we are called them children. The next 30 years, they become the leaders. And you see different culture, multiple culture. We have Japanese, we have Chinese, we have India, we have Bangladesh, we have America, we have Italo, we have Germany. All the whole world, Igbo people have born children. When they come back, if eventually, or they come in, my brother, you will see a conflict of culture in Igbo land. And that's the beginning. So we need to have a nation where we use law to guide those cultures so that we will live in peace. In other words, there will be a war till Yalibo will go into extinction. Because that is what they don't understand. Having said that, another thing I want to say, last time I heard you talk about the world terrorism index, talk about IPOB, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, good. I want to know if it is possible, any journalist or any group that rise up and call us terrorists, we go to their place where they are, IPOBs all over the world, we take them to court. We take them to court, they will must tell us how they get these facts, how they get that information, and what makes them to believe that we are terrorists. If it is based on what Nigerian government are feeding them with the wrong information, then we present our pictures and our videos we have and ask them questions over it and ask them why do they keep mute? Why Nigerian government are bringing Boko Haram members and feeding them into Nigerian army and they never say anything. So we must take them to court. We will not tolerate anything to bring us down on this quest for Biafra restoration. And that's what we want to do. And I'm pleading to the US, whatever we can do to stop these infiltrators, they are the one causing this problem. They go outside and they combine things, they push it on social media, it becomes. Just imagine what you said now. It makes very millions of services. That the Facebook allowed them to publish a video of a chairman, administrator in that. If I post, I make a comment, sometimes they tackle me and say it's against their community standard. But they allow such a video to be published.
that means there's conspiracy. If we never take these people to court and challenge them even in their country, they will not know what we are doing. And we must focus on that. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you. Good night.
There were Mazi. Let me say something concerning. You are talking about people. If we going into extinction, conflicts of culture from children born in diaspora that in the next 20, 30, 40 years they become adults, highly active. What about our people some are still in Medugri? Some, they have stayed there, there is their home. I saw one program, BBC Igbo, made on Igbo in the north, whether in Kanu. You see people proud, they say that they have stayed there more than 40 years. They have houses there, they have, So, people don't know the type of danger we are in. Let me tell you, if not for what Mazi Nnamdi started, this renaissance, consciousness of who we are, that we should go back to. Before God and man, a time will come, even in Nigeria setting, if they want to fight the so-called Igbos or Biafra in southeast and south, they will use the Igbos in the north, prepare them. It's them that they will use, prepare directly, come, bring them down as Igbo, northern Igbos, to come and fight and humiliate their brothers in the homeland. That is the reality. People don't understand the type of mess we are in. Some people can understand. That is why you see this restoration project. It doesn't matter. If people are joking with it pains me, because I have understood in the mess, the type of big mess we are in, and the only remedy is this: if we continue sheepishly, first of all, our language will be extinct. They will inspire. You see, I see people that Igbos, our people that claim we are Lagosians. You don't speak Igbo. I have cousins and a kind of distant brothers and sisters born in Lagos that are adults, grown-ups, responsible. They don't speak Igbo. They are proud. They were proud. Nah, I'm a Lagosian, so what are we? Equal about Biafra land, or that is in Alabeha Igbo. Asking I'm a Lagosian. You find out that we are in a big mess. That's why we need to be doffing our cap for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for IPOB. You understand? See what they have activated. Gowon's program. Use Igbos to kill Igbos. Just give money, splash money. That's what they need. Give them money, he will slaughter his own brother. People are joining a Bubago. Tell me, have you ever seen a Bubago coming to say that we have arrested or killed the Fulani headsmen in the bush that are slaughtering our people in the bush? Have you ever seen it? What they, people, if people understand the depth of mess we are in, people will not be joking with it, what we are doing. But will they understand? Onye eto bangomai Ghana gossip in the name of comedy. No beer. Giche no wagula. Bakumi life of an average Igbo man. But here we are trying to bring ourselves up to date. Updating. You know how they will tell you to update your laptop, update your telephone. That is what we are doing. I have a caller. Mazi Ugochukwu, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on for 16 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Mazi, can you hear me?
No, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I hope I'm coming out clear. Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. I salute you for the good job that you are doing. I say, may God and protect you. Onyendu, Asemendebo, guide and protect you anywhere you are. HODOS and DOS, principals officers, the coordinators, those of you that are working assiduously to make sure that we restore, to make sure that we go back to who we are before this Ndazumwa that come to invade our land. As far as I'm concerned, Britain came to invade our land. I salute you. We must continue. Mazi, allow me to say something here because Mazi asked us we should go into research and do some research. I am a research through for ourselves. Not everything. Sometimes we should go. And ever since Mazi have told us to, do things on our own, there is no day, Chihoro, I'm on social media to see what is going on. And from those days, I begin to understand how this world works and what happened to us, Biafrans, what happened to us as a human being and what we are suffering today. Mazi, the problem we have and what we are suffering today and the bloodshed you see in our land was engineered by Britain. I still call it to tomorrow. It's Britain. Any Biafrans you see their house was burned, any Biafrans you see that was shot dead, it's a Britain that is killing us. And we must stop them. There is no way we cannot stop them. We must stop them. Let me tell you why I say what I said. I will go a little bit to the history now. What is you see happening in Ukraine? Our people should listen. In 2014, there was an agreement between the Russians and the European and America. It's called misagreement. When Russia was telling them to make sure that they guarantee their security, but that is when you see Britain and America and the Western world, they are planning evil against Russia. But Russia being how intelligent they are, they picked up the senses and then tried to go invade Ukraine then in 2014. Now come misagreement. They signed the misagreement. But guess what? Are you aware that Britain and America went and tell Angela Merkel, the former German chancellor, for them to sign and France president to go and sign this misagreement? The misagreement was to stop Russia from invading Ukraine then. But did you know what? They deceived Russia. They deceived Russia. Now, the misagreement they signed was to deceive Russia that there will be no they will respect their wish. But little did we know that NATO was training Ukraine military to challenge Russia, to increase them so that they will be strong to challenge Russia. And that is what you see we are happening today. When this war broke out in February last year, 24th of February, now Russia have already destroyed all the Ukraine military. What you see fighting Russia now are NATO. American, Britain, and some of their allies are fighting Russia today, and they know it. But guess what? When all these things is happening, you never see any of their priests, any of their Orthodox priests, Orthodox church leaders have made a comment. But one of them have come make a comment now. You know what he said? I think that was their chief rabbi, the Russians and Orthodox, their chief Orthodox this thing have come out and make statement that instead of Russia, instead of they're not gonna allow Russia to leave, the whole world it's better for the whole world to be destroyed. And then I stand, and if they are hearing my voice, I agree with them. Instead of Russia not to leave, it's better the whole world to be destroyed. That is one. Two, you see, the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying now is not that some people knows what I'm saying, but I want to tell you that The same way Britain engineer this coup in our land and target Igbo coup. The same way they train all some of these Nigerian military you see was trained in Sandhurst in Britain, where they call their Sandhurst. They were trained in Britain. Now, this is where they plot how to destroy us. In that Sandhurst, our late general was trained there too. But that is where they were planning all these things for a long time to destroy us. They engineer the coup, they target Igbo coup, they manipulate our own people for us to have enemy, for Igbo to have enemy. The enemy you see today, the hatred you see today against us, innocent people who did not commit any crime, is engineered by the Britain himself.
But it's direct. It's not they directly engineered. It is open. They know.
Yeah.
They know. Everybody know.
Yes.
No, everybody know.
Yes. The hatred you see in Nigeria, not because Igbo man committed anything, no, not because we Biafrans committed anything. The hatred you see Yoruba hating Igbo, you see even our own brothers hating Igbo, you see the Hausas hating Igbo. They are now hating you just because if you ask them what was the crime, they will start running up and down. They didn't hate you because they know exactly the reason why they hate you is because Britain engineer it. Just because what is in our land, they want to kill us and take it. But you know what we are going to do? The same way this rabbi, the same way this Orthodox priest said that instead of Russia not to leave, the world will be destroyed. Do you know how much is in possession of nuclear weapon in Putin's hand? It's about 6,000 warheads in his hand. Britain know it, America know it. That is why they use Ukraine as a proxy. They will never go. I have asked them, why can't America fight to the Russia direct? That is my prayer. Because Yemen, we have to get our freedom. Something must happen. That is my prayer. I'm not hiding it. Here in Radio Biafra, I'm not hiding it. That has been my prayer. Because these people have killed us enough. Their own citizens too will bleed the same way our citizens are bleeding. The same way Biafrans are bleeding. They give Fulani going to be killing us every day by day. These people are burning our house. Do you know the reason why they are burning our house? They are burning our house just to put fear, just to see if we are going to. They are going to suppress us. They are going to just to see if there is any way we can leave what we are doing. But we say to them, we are not going to leave this thing that we are doing. We are not going to leave it because we know that if we leave it, you are going to do more. That is why you see them. Now, let me come to the reason why you see BBC never say anything now. You see, when they attack us, we attack them back. They keep quiet. Our people does not reason. You think they keep quiet? No. What Mazi Jonathan explained to us here is exactly what they are waiting for. They want to. You see all this beheading. You see all this atrocity in Biafra land. It's handwrite. You are seeing the handwrite of M15 and M16. That is their secret agent. They know. They know us. They know we. They know we know them. They know. If we are not afraid of death in this struggle. We are nothing. We are not. What we are telling to them, what we are planning to do now is to keep Biafrans again, so that you want these people, this thing to be happening in our land tomorrow. People will be say, "Oh, it's IPOB that make Obino to work." That is why, we are hammer. We know we will continue hammering it so that the whole world will understand that the mistake our people made before is they thought Britain. They thought that these people is a good people, but they are not. But now we are checkmating them. They have deceived our people, allow people to hate Igbo, thinking that we commit a crime. We did not commit a crime. That is why I'm telling Biafrans.
Please round up.
Hate you. Hate the person back. You did not commit any crime. The hatred you see they are hating you is engineered directly by the Britain. And by the grace of Chukwokika, we will continue checkmating them. We will continue checkmating them, telling the whole world that look at what they are planning, another second genocide. But this time around, everybody get here. And between from now to February 25th, ndị Igbo Biafrans onye ọbụla n'ebe ọ nọ Europe jeje mụọ ka esi agba egbe a ga-enwe war na Nigeria ịma a na-agwa ndị Igbo Mazi, let me leave it. Thank you very much for
Ndewo, thank you. Britain, they know. That's why they are afraid of Biafra. First of all, they are suppressing Biafra because they saw that these are the people that can, if allowed to control their destiny, they will push up Africa, black race. That farmland, that black Africa will no more be farmland. It will be instead a place that will be producing finished products, that will be putting value to the farm produce. It will no more be a source of raw material only. So there are people, after all, people that can transform raw material into finished products. So they will lose. How about lose? For them, for them. That is why they continue trying to subjugate us and using people that they are real slaves. People that will be answering themselves as licking their ass from now till eternity. As long as they give them religion. That is, But we are here. We go nowhere. Caller on WhatsApp. Let me see. I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Jonathan Chinedu. Udo dịrị gị nwa Chineke. Ka anyị na-aga n'iru na-ekene unu ncha. Ka anyị gakwa na-aga n'iru na-ekenekwe ekekere ụwa. The God of our land. N'isi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mana when we talk about the praise Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people don't know why we are so compassionate about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, my name remains Mazi Obasejike Gabriel. I'm calling from Biafra land, Abakereke Bisaizil. Udo the Rumu Chineke, let me appreciate Chukwuka Biamakekelo, the God of our land, the God of our ancestors, the God of faith, the God of the truth, the God of honesty, the God of peace, the God of freedom, Chukwuka Biamakekelo, who look on our face and send a true leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to come and liberate us. And he come and do the needful. He said he rejected everything in the whole world and said, my people must be free. We must be free. Guide him and protect him. Guide him and show mercy unto your own son that you sent to liberate us. Protect him and save him from the hand of evil people who are holding him. And guide our leaders, DOS, that he selected, who are doing the needful to go to. Give them more wisdom, more strength, more belief, more trust to make sure that only them can pilot this affair and we are going to get Biafra. All the Umada Biafran, Eturu Umada, all our little presenters, we call them professors to go to. More strength, more knowledge to all of them in the name of Chukwuka Biama. He said, Mazi, when we talk about our issue, paying us more, people don't understand what we are saying and what we are into. Turi. If anybody don't know that we are in totally mess, we are. Because Ogene Melanye, Ayejimari here. Mazi nwere m chọrọ ịgwa ụmụ Biafran because I na-ekwu okwu our value and ndị anyị people don't know. Do you know na in abroad ebe ndị mmadụ nọ na ndị ọcha kịta ndị ọcha all these white people ha mbịa nyocha nsị na eghe dee ya afa send Africa a ga na-azọ ya ụzọ because anyị amalọ ndị anyị bụ. I na engomi iya ya amalọ ọ bụ gịnị ka emere ego jiputa. When I listen to Ledo Biafra time to time, the way our people are open our people's eye, giving them mola, giving them more to listen, that people don't know. If you are not listening to Radio Biafra, you are missing a lot. Mana ị ga-akọwa ebe ị chọrọ ịmụta ya ọnụ nwayọ ị ga-amụta ya ọpụta because these people chọrọ ka ewepụ anyị na this earth anyị nọ na ya. Ọ ihe ha chọrọ, o nwere nchọrọ irizin something. Ịma na o nwere Emi Chris, there is something he said about ịkpụfụ ndị ntinyela afọ anyị na terrorism index. But come to Kanu na obela juju umu Biafran. Let me ask you a question. You see this killing in our own land? Na-egbu anyị. Onwere okwu onye a na-ajụ question. Especially our people known as diaspora. Nobody is asking question. Everybody know there. Abụrụ iri ije onye ọbụla apụta aṅụ mma kụta everybody agbasa. Che igwe kpoo okpu igwe n'isi, che nke abroad, che nke ndị village, che nke Biafra. Nobody want to reason. Okay, look at us. This devil mine now is killing us. Ọ nọ na Biafra land na-egbu anyị. Mana ya nchọ ịga abroad, ọkwa unu nwanne ebe a ọ na-egbu mụ na unu ga-ewe come ya there. Okay, unu ego, unu ana champion ya. Ana akpọ ndị nọ na ya na wee nwere sense ma amala m ka ndị nwa our people na abroad ngụlọ akwụkwọ supposedly na article like people nọ na abroad ị na-ajụ question amala m ka ha kasị like si arị nwa ego nwa ọ bụrụ ya anyị na-arịa. Let me say this, since Obiano kill us very well, destroy us very well, immediately he hand over. He said that now he built Anambra and Mietala is one, Mietala is among their cabinet. But when he handed, in the same hour he handed over, he entered the plane, sham, running to where they are picking from to come and loot, come and destroy us. And this is almost 6 months now. He there at US, he stay in US. Nobody, no one of our people, not one person, even one person, go ask him question. Why do you kill our people in the village, in our own Biafra land? Nobody, one, just one. Onwere onye o metụtara n'obu ije jụ ya question. Kama nwa na anasị na amam na ibutekwere ijegbo kolu ka ọ batakwa. Ana here ya anya na anwụ ya. Abụrụ na our people ga-amụ ihe. Ọ ka m ji sie mi Chris, ọ malakwanụ ndị anyị bụ. Because we're supposed to starting from them. When our people teach them lesson, he learn that place and stay now. We are suffering here. Nobody talk to him. Nobody challenge him. Even one thing, make him to understand that what you did to our people is not good. Nobody did that. No, I'm there. We come about our own people in here. It's true. Mazi, today I want to ask everybody, do you hear about Joy Bukwe again? You know, Joy Bukwe is only Igbo. But everybody know how he laments, how he talk about us, how this one. But let elegate Ghanaian, that is Igbo people for you. When they see small money, just a little money, that be lampadi, echo, a million sorrow. We want to destroy our own race because of money. That is why Okebeke, you know, Imo State, since the day Obayena, that's it, killing started, and they recruiting mother every day, and they our own people. He started from Nnamdi Kanu, Elelizlia, 2017. Or now, Keyomel, Ndi Bonine, our people, down on here, ganga up, choir meeting to kill him. Kobia join our Kawamere politics. Ke will continue Osino as one Chinekob. He can never put his hand in this kind devil. Waganga up to go. We that is in Biafra land know something more. Something is speaking. That is why every day a group of wine and on a bell. to make sure that we defend our Amalo until the day they want to kill him. What happened? We lost men. So there, nobody say anything. Jonathan, we have 15 minutes memory. Nigeria, all of us, because I need to carry here. Man, I want never. Let me tell you something. My you now you muchineke now abroad. Ya name it to know. Mwebe wansipuwa. Wolunu maka anyị nwa mbụ ndị nkwụsiri ike n'iyi a na-emesi na-anya da anwụ ka anyị mesiwu ihe ka anyị na-ewin those people. You see all those things one na-eme sometimes a na-eme ya ọ dị ka ụwa dị afịa ụwa na-afịa ọ ga na-aba our leaders consistent ihe anyị na-eme anyị mesiwe ike ihe ndị mmadụ mkpọrọ asị anyị na-eme anwa mkpọrọ asị let us continue doing it no na-aba and we will continue doing it. So, Biafra, if we continue talking our own place, the way these people are neglecting us, you see evil politicians in our land, backing up by religious leaders. When they look at this, let me say this thing, because our people don't want to listen. I don't know about miracle. That motor that pastor or reverend father now. Because those people these people have destroyed us to the last level. It will miracle. Joy mote ona or the amebia or the chewe miracle. That size no. Or the chewe mechanic can blame how to repair it. Or jepo yodoze on your miracle. And a miracle. Somebody nine bundi boon. He know that no nya nebu jidegu won Obatana church new 10 million individual money our in our sources. Everybody keep quiet. And now supply side. Look at us our land today. Yana kola able PVC in a church. Every day PVC. Can you can no munem I in a general church kind of kaugene. No, we are not. For those who are talking about belief, Nia. Abuna church nine na Biafra land today. Na church out nine. Na abos million na church out. Mad na Biafra free, just free. In our body are free. But no, they can never do that. Okay, solo. No, telling me I that's how you know. We are worshiping demons, and the earlier is better. We must build our faith under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu faith. If we want to be free from this kind of people in our now, we must continue doing the needful, worshiping the God of our land. When we talk about the God of our land, God in our own eye. That is why all the chi non high, no night. That is why sometimes when these people coming down here to kill us with our own people supporting our own people, but I all these politicians now baseball mad. No. One of them non politics in baseball mad. Look at our leader. Look at what these people are talking in our own eyes. God of our land, inside, continue. Remove your hand from criminality. If you are sick, you melo. Succeed. We must liberate our land and we must uphold our destiny, no matter the devil.
There were. I will now go to Mazi Isayoba. Will be the last caller, please, because I'm on the verge of closing. Mazi Isayoba, welcome to the program. The Deputy European Rep and a member of the OS. Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yes, I hope I'm coming out.
You are coming out clear as crystal. Go on, please.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Biafrans, and good evening to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good evening to our Lolo Kanu, and good evening to the head of directorate and members of IPOB worldwide and Biafrans at large. My name remains Mazi Isayoba, and I just I've been listening to what you're saying, Mazi. You have always, hitting this preaching of deliverance, to our people at a very, very high peak. And sometimes we cannot keep quiet, Maz. We cannot keep quiet. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and there's no one can argue that. No one can take away that particular position. Maz, what you said about the enemies, the elections and all these shenanigans, the killings of our people. Mazi, I have said this in the past. Whatever that is happening to our people, I will hold the British accountable, and Katrina Lang that is spearheading some of these killing. We cannot, in as much as we have criminals, even in UK they have criminals. We cannot, actually take away the fact that the British are the ones behind the killings of Biafrans, and they are deliberately doing it. You see what they did in 1967. You touch about the coup that the British actually, which I said in the past, engineered the coup that actually caused Biafran's life, because that is what they were trying to achieve something. But unfortunately, our people in the military at that time did not know the plans of the British. They misled them to go and get involved in a coup to deliver Nigeria, only to use it to set up for them to kill the Ahmadu Bello, and then all the rest of the whole thing become history. And the British now turn back to Fulani. You see, Igbo man kill your own, and why they hide their own, and they destroy the whole thing that has to, that put the zoo together in the first place, which themselves actually instituted. So this thing has been going on. This plot to destroy our people has been going on for many years. And 1967, the same Harold Wilson, British, came out in the open and said that the death of 500,000 Biafrans will not change the policy of the British into the zoo, which they created in Nigeria. And now there's one thing that is going on now that our people haven't taken any note of. Just recently, we saw Tony Blair, appeared in Nigeria from, when they've been relegated, when they work not in their own country, they become valid in a place like, this man came all of a sudden, talked about, what he talked about, and all of a sudden, as soon as the IPOB launched, kind of reprisal attack because he got involved with IPOB, then all of a sudden we saw IPOB in the list of global terrorist world index. And Maz, I would like you, please, if not tonight, maybe in your next subsequent program, we have to deal with this issue. I know press release has come out. We have to deal with this issue of this British working so hard to tag the indigenous people of Biafra terrorists. We cannot accept this. We cannot allow this to be gone into, under the carpet. These people are trying to signal something. And I want to argue this, asking the British, saying this now to our people. Our people need to know the plot to eradicate them from the surface of the earth. I don't know the politics they are playing that is clouding their sense of reasoning. You have analyzed it here. The reason the two edges plot, the two sword edges plot they have against Biafrans, not even IPOB directly, but the Igbo themselves, that these people are trying to spite IPOB. They are trying to cause mayhem in Biafra land, now use it to blame IPOB, which this is what we have been warning for very, very long time, talking about criminality. The reason why I hate this madman, this criminal, this trust that based in Finland. The reason why I hate him with passion, Biafrans should call this idiot We are not going to forgive that idiot in Finland. We're not going to forgive him. This is what he intended to achieve. This is what they paid him for. To label indigenous people of Biafra a terrorist group. Now, what I'm saying, Biafra has been in, there has been a war of Biafra between Nigeria and Biafra years ago. So the same Biafra that we are talking about now is the same Biafra that have been in war with Nigeria. We lost over 7 million. And the same Biafra now is what the World Index, Global Index, want to tag terrorist organization or terrorist group, meaning 70 million people. 70 million of my people will be tagged terrorists because of our resources. Why the Nigerian government, why the world have seen Nigerian military that is meant to protect the border over external aggression, coming in the communities, killing people in the market. You remember the film they did the other time last year or last 2 years that they are pursuing terrorists. They squatted in the market. I think somewhere in Olu or in Anambra. I can't remember exactly now. They squad all over the place, mount their cameras. They said they were chasing terrorists in the marketplace. And the question we asked them that time, how can the TV, what do you call it? This TV channels and all this media, press, all of a sudden, the media, they mount their cameras in a strategic place. All of a sudden, how do they come around? Who informed them that they're gonna? How come they mount there all of a sudden? Even in advanced country here, there's never a time TV cameras and televisions and media say known when police are chasing terrorists. Only after the event has happened, maybe you see press now coming out when the news have gone out. Then you see press. But this one, the press were there. They were there. All these things are geared to destroy our people. And I have said this in the past. What these people are doing now, this war that these people are with us now, is the most deadliest one, because they have not declared it open, as you have said. It's not an open war. But these people have declared psychological war on our people. The killing that you're seeing on the street of our people is psychological, because when our youth, when our children, when our mothers sees the kind of killing and invasion of burning houses, imagine a child watching his father's house being burnt. Imagine a community, youth watching communities being burnt, military standing as. Do you know the psychological effect this thing goes into, sent into our people, both the old and women and the young? So this thing is orchestrated, and our people need to understand this. Now they have started their jamboree election campaign and all over the place, and some people now have not gotten PVC, whatever they call it, a voter's card. Some people have not gotten it. Now, how are they going to be voting that day? Now, and also our land is under siege. They are scaring people from coming out as well. And they want to blame it on IPOB. And that's why Onyendu said he wants peace in our area, in our region. This idiot in Finland come out in the open. And
Mazi is now, Mazi, I think this thing, it passed this guy. We are just promoting him for, this is a direct politician's work. Now he's direct.
They are with him. They are working with him.
Of course, we know, but this one as far is no more. Is direct political. The politicians, all of them is their duty now. Direct.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This guy aided and abetted him to do whatever he was doing, and it's political. The whole post of them said it's political. Nigerian military said it's political, and these same people now have gone. IPOB has never have been peaceful organ, even during our rallies in Nigeria, in Biafra land. Nothing has been missed. Nobody has been killed. Onyendu have always told our people, do not near bank, do not damage people's property, do not vigorously have warned our people whenever there is rally or protest. He told them not to near anything Institute of the Zoo. Now, all of a sudden, all of a sudden, these people have started waging our war on our land. The same time, these people now is flagging us on a world global index terrorists, putting our name just for, and some areas you see where they put indigenous people of Biafra. And then my question that we have to challenge this: how can indigenous people of Biafra be terrorists in their own land? And these people, our people, claim that they are playing politics. And we are looking at this. We need to hammer deep on this, and we need our people to stand up. We need to confront this world index. These people want us eradicated from this face of the earth. How can these people killing our people every blessed day? Look at Olu, look at Imo State, look at Anambra, look at Enugu. Look at our ecosystem completely destroyed completely. What does these people want from us? And we are calling our people to understand what is the game here and know that we need to be supported. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need to be supported. You don't need to go to Hausa and begging these criminals. You don't do that. Our traditional rulers should know their values and stop disgracing us. This madness need to stop. We can't be in our land. These people coming, killing and arresting anybody, killing and kidnapping everybody. Look at the dead gold. This young girl, what is her crime? A young girl, for that matter. How many Fulanis? How many Fulanis in the prison? How many Fulani girls in the prison? How many Fulani girls were asking Katrina Lang and British? Our people need to stand up. And we're not going to allow this thing to happen. We're not going to allow these people to label us into a submission. Instead, this will happen, Mazi. Instead, we will abandon this struggle. It's better of us die, honestly. We can't. No race in this world have been through what our people have been through. No race. I am telling you, no race in this world have gone through what we have gone through at the hand of British. Mazi the Kanu is a British citizen. They want to talk about moral, like I said. They want to talk about democracy. They want to talk about human rights. But they cannot compare Nigeria to obey their own law. They can't compare Nigeria to Malami, one Fulani man holding the whole Nigeria, 300 to almost 300 million hostage. Disobeying court order, and they are talking about election. People are busy talking about election. How are you going to know that your vote counts? How is it possible when these people can, in a glaring, cannot obey their own court? Our people need to wake up. They need to wake up. I said that before we move forward, before we start anything about Nigeria election and all these things, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. Obey your own court order. Obey it. So we will know that you yourself will honor the vote. You will then respect the will of the people. We are not telling the people, our people not to go and exercise their civil rights. But what we are saying here is what is right and what is human. Not these criminals, these people sending foreign observers, claiming that they are coming to, and they are watching our people, watching our communities being burnt down, watching our people being killed. They are still talking about election. Credible election. I'm not against it. I'm not against our people, like I said, but the right thing needs to be done. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu needs to be free. They need to stop invading our land and stop destroying our markets. That's all we are saying. And we must continue to tell the world, you cannot kill a particular race, almost 10 million. A particular race, all of a sudden, you come and attack them that they are terrorists. Then Fulani that are coming from you, they had this guy Erof saying that he went to Nigeria to pay Fulani terrorists to stop coming to kill people in Nigeria. And if they didn't see all this, they didn't condemn it. They didn't write anything about them. Now IPOB that is registered here, registered at the world. You know, so Mazi, these people are telling me now that people who got asylum political protection under IPOB here and other areas in Europe. So you're telling me now that a place like where I am now, that people who got resident permit or asylum just because of Biafra, then you're telling they're all terrorists. Is that what the world is global index are saying? Is that what we are going to accept? Why the same charges, the same terrorist charges they place on the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Nigerian government have said, Nigerian court have said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not guilty. Is not guilty of all the allegations you people place on him. So how come the leader of this group, this organization you're talking about now, is being pushed to be labeled a terrorist organization by the World Index Organization? Maz, we have to challenge this. Thank you very much for what you're doing. This is what I wanted to hear. This thing is very, very. Our people need to wake up. This thing is very, very frustrating. Our people need to wake up, understand that we are in a very dangerous time. That our race are facing a complete extermination from this surface of the earth, and we cannot allow this thing to happen. We cannot leave this to our children. We can't. Mazi, thank you very much. I'm pissed that our people are so dumb, and somebody are coming here asking us, going all over the platform, somebody who claimed to be educated, going all over the platform, coming here asking us who is our ancestors. Our ancestors are those who fought the Biafran war. These are part of our ancestors. Somebody who is educated, claiming that he's a doctor, is asking who is our ancestors. I was fuming the day I had this man. This man that I respect so much. I respect him so much, and I listen to him, thinking that this man, the education, that is why we are in a mess in America. That is why we are in a mess in America. All of them. From America again. What America put us in this struggle is we have not experienced this for many years. And they are coming here, the one you think, all of them, doctor. That is how they put us here. Doctor of Bekus, doctors of all this. These people are crazy in America. Coming here on before the war, disgracing themselves. And that is why some other people are not taking us serious in what we are doing. Because when they see how these people who claim that they're educated are behaving, they'll say, no, these people are just morons. Forget about what they're doing. But we are not going to give up. We must continue. We must continue, Mazi. Thank you very much for watching. Keep on the good work.
It's not, I know it's out of a slip of tongue. It's not all of them anyway. We have sensible ones. We have sensible ones, honestly speaking. Even, let me tell you one thing. Personally, when it comes to our values, and even this religion, Christianity, I trust more of these conventional Catholic reverend fathers. I trust them more. Many of them, their mentality concerning our values is different from all these in the Kara Jesus, Carrier, Pope Francis. You understand? I trust many of them. There are many of our people in America that have a congregation. Not all of them, I should say. So, Biafrans are lovers of freedom. What we are fighting here, it's not a small thing. This ideological warfare that we are fighting here, it's better we fight it now. Because I used to see some people or hear some people say, this is a digression, I'm on the closing anyway. But let me digress a bit. I used to hear some people say, no, this thing, let us not die. Hey, we bring problem. It's better we regulate all our problems now. Because let me tell you, if we venture, if we venture without settling ourselves, enter into Biafra with Kenohi and Gurinozo, some people are loyal to Finland or Denmark. What I mean religiously. Some people are loyal to the Archbishop of Babylon. Before God and man, that time you will see problem. Because those foreign influences will now arm them. They are and then Jesus get relegated here to the background. Now they will arm them, use all those excuses in order to arm these people, in order to cause the type of mayhem, warfare that will last very long time. That is why we need to subdue this thing and be majority wise our value now before even Biafra come. Otherwise, we restore a mess. Just tell me, how can you stay and discuss directly with your value, with what you have learned with somebody that will quote for you face to face? You people are in a conference now, you start arguing how Biafra will go. Well, he tell you, don't ever okay defend Jesus more than even I don't know St. Petersburg. I don't know. If you venture, so with that it will influence his policy on our people. How can he leave his brothers that are Jesuits in America and come and care for you? Their interest, he will serve them more. Their interest first, number one, as a son of Jesus. And leave you because you're unbeliever. Every other Biafran is as long as you are not in the same faith, you are second class to him or her. That is the danger people don't understand. When we talk about this, the people don't understand it. You can never unify under foreign religion or value. It is impossible. It's impossible. You have foreign influence. You will have foreign influence on you, and it will make sure that it will influence the policies you are making. You'll be making policy. Maybe you believe you're a denomination of Jesuit of Canada. You'll be going conference with them, you are their brother. They will tell you what you need to do. That this policy you are going the way, though they are your people, but they are unbelievers. Know that your loyalty goes to Jesus first, and you are our brother. So how will you do? He's a dilemma. You see that you cannot. There is you will defend their interest first. You understand? So that is why we need to fight the take a generation. You see that we raise and other people that are coming up, people that will now understand more what you are saying. Take a relay, continue until they may put in otherwise, if we say no, leave this thing, Biafra come between us. Now we are doing it between us because we don't have access to arms as a support, so being supported by others. But when Biafra come, that time you will see, because with the hatred of many Britain and others, they will influence and arm people from behind using any type of excuse, so that they are that is what is worrying Africa, because they defend the interests of the foreigners, the people that put them in power first. That is why you see Britain, Katrina Lang gallivanting the whole of Nigeria, because they need to defend their interests in Nigeria. That is number one. Nigerians are nothing to them, so they have to put their people that will defend their interests 100%. Make sure you sign and defend it. This is the same way they will put these people that today they are raising up their ugly hair, asking, how can we go back to who is our ancestors? Who are our ancestors? What do they do? Are we going to? It is absurd, highly absurd. This is absurd. That time you see they come, so what are you saying? And you don't know. You didn't know that Japan, why they retain their writing. They are not using ABCD, European writing or Roman numerals. No, they are using their own. They retained their own. They fought for it. They defended it, and they are using it to develop. That's it. The same way as the Indians. You see their writing, or you cannot even read meaning into it. If we if we continued in our old original writing, all of us will be experts, because it's our own, it's our natural system. The same way, do you know Ethiopia? Do you know why they kept is the only country in sub-Saharan Africa that retained their own old system of writing. Ethiopia. Do you understand? They are Amharic. They were never conquered by the colonial masters. Never. And even the Muslims, even Islam, never conquered them. Because before they came there, they defeated them. The Aksum kingdom. They defeated the Islamic empire, the Caliphate. And that is why today, it's now in this modern day, they are filtering in with their religion. But let me tell you, because somebody can say, okay, and they retain their language, and what happened next? Are they normal? Let me tell you why Ethiopia is not as developed as they should be. Though they are developing. Let me tell you why. Because they are surrounded by, people, how can I call it? By slaves. They are surrounded by slaves. No person had the voice of their own. Look at the whole of our black Africa. They are surrounded. No person is free. So it's only Ethiopia. A tree cannot form a forest. Had it been, they have people like Ethiopia, countries like Ethiopia, about 5 to 10 around them. You see how Bugorok, I'm telling you. But since right from the time of colonial wars, they have been fighting, defending, and that is why they develop. So I am telling the person that is whether PhD holder that doesn't know the importance of following the roots of our ancestors, go and study about Ethiopia. Had it been Ethiopia was conquered by England, they would be writing ABCD. No, but today, no. They have their original writing with Amharic, with their writing. Just that old way. They developed through it. Why they are still a kind of stunted is because they are surrounded by slaves. Slave countries. That is it. After all, not every country in Europe as developed as we think. The Eastern Bloc, many of them are not as developed. Let me tell you. So that is the reason. Had it been they have their African partners that fought like them, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm telling you, you cannot. They will be as developed as anything. So what I'm telling you is that without the influence of or the conquest of Europeans in our land, we could have still developed in our way. In our way. We were put in a moribund, in a stop by the British. That is the reality. And that is why things are more difficult for us. Because I and Mazi, we started learning. After all, Christianity came into Igbo land not up to 200 years back. That is why even we are grateful. That is why we are able. It's not too long. It's not long. That is why we still have this feeling. This feeling of our value that is still fresh. Check the Fulani conquered by Arabs since more than 1,000 years or almost 1,000 years. They have been practicing it. Do they understand their culture again? They now, because there is no way they can go back because they don't even know again. Because it has been so long. In us, why we are able to even start talking about going back to our value and we are researching, because we are not perfect. We need more researchers. We need people to come up and say, okay, look at this and that on teachings on our values. Why? Why is it so? Because it's not even a long time. This Christianity came. This Christianity that was forced onto us. It's not long time. So had it been that Britain didn't conquer us, we will develop, but we'll be communicating today with our Nchibidi, writing it. Now English will become a secondary language that you can learn as another language altogether, if you want, optional. You understand? The same way Indians are. After all, you can see in any country, you can see people that speak English. I will go to tapia. They will tapia it. That is the way we should have been. Instead of being proud in white people's system or language and their culture, we'll be defending it. Something that was forced on us. The same way, if today we we cow down on Islamization. In the next 100 years, you see doctors that time that will be of that generation defending Quran. But no matter that they force it on their ancestors, that it is the right thing, they will even defend the religion more than even an Arab. That is what happened to us. So there is no logic in people questioning why we are entering where we are entering. Because this restoration is 360 degrees. That is it. Our mentality. We have to come back, or in our own value, come back to who we are. That is what we preach here. Look at how they are using us. Because of foreign influence, they turn an Igbo man to use gun to be shooting down his own fellow Igbo man. Because of foreign influence. Imagine what will happen if we enter into Biafra without, first of all, sanitizing our at least majority. Having majority voice as one voice. If we shout, they say, majority, 70%, 80% we shout, he say. Now we say, okay, Ota Kodi, or Diota. So that is what we do. Britain, what they are trying to achieve, like our brother said, Mazi Isayoba, it's just like, I liken it to after the Second World War. The Jews that were fighting to restore their land in Israel, now you tag them terrorists. Anyway, Britain tried it to tag them as terrorists. You understand? I don't know why Britain is so they are agents of darkness. I'm telling you. They try to tag the same people that suffered in the Holocaust. They try to tag them terrorists, that they are terrorized. They try to restrict their movement of Exodus, Alaya. They try to restrict them from going to Israel, going back to their country. They say no, they bulldoze themselves, bulldoze their way inside, and even bomb both British stations there. And they have to surrender. They have to go. So Britain has been fond of that. They are, any place they go, they make sure that they remove light, so that darkness will be there. When there is darkness, the people will not know when thieves are coming. The Britain, they are the thieves, the looters, as is in Nigeria. They make sure that they impose total darkness in Nigeria. And they will be coming on hypocritically telling you as if they are your savior. Oh, we are going to give you aid. Why are you giving me aid? Why can't I do and give you aid too? I have hand, I'm a human being. Every time you are sending monitoring. How many EU monitoring election monitors they sent to India during their presidential election? How many, or prime ministerial election? How many monitors? For you to know that the way they take us, the British always like to extinguish light where there is light. Where they see any sign of light, they try to extinguish it, so that everywhere will be darkness, and darkness will prompt them to be going there to be stealing, looting, without nobody to know. Nobody will catch them, because everywhere is dark. That is what they had always wanted to impose in our land. Remove the light, that is Biafra. Tell us how to live our life. Oh, you must be there in Nigeria, as if they are the people that created us, as if Britain created us as human beings. I cannot understand. They tell us how we shall live. We must live like this, live under Nigeria. What is your problem, for goodness sake? What is your problem? If unity is forced, why are you running away? Why did you run away from European Union? Why? This is a simple question. Because you are more human beings than us. Because we are people that you can feed. Raw materials, you can knock a gong, go get and say, oh yeah, boom, 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 I need teachers. I will give you teachers visa. Oh yeah, you see animals will be running to come to London. That is what they want. That is what you will see normal, a very brilliant Igbo doctor qualified doctor. When they put him in London now, he will be carrying sheet of old woman and man, old people. They will tell you that you are lucky even to be here. Because you are raw material. You are not ashamed of yourself if you're a normal human being like them. That is, sometimes I look these people, I say, God, why this? Why these people? Why? Why didn't Azikiwe see these people? Why didn't he see the future? As Ahmad Bello saw the future, why didn't he see the future? That the people he was dealing with, they are Satan, Lucifer. When you call Lucifer, it's Britain. It's Britain. It's Britain. They don't want us to breathe. They don't want any slight light. They quench it. And people will be rigmaroling in as zombies. Hopelessness. And they will come as a solution. They will give you crumbs. They throw small crumbs and they watch everybody, scavenging for crumbs. They will come and be giving the so-called politicians, Nigerian politicians, the worst advice ever. Worst advice. They advised to go on to burn the blueprints of Biafran inventions after the war. They are the people that advise them. You want Biafra to rise up? No, burn everything they discovered. And they did so. That is the role of Britain. The role of Satan they are doing in this planet Earth. We will never stop, honestly. We will never stop. They limit us. Or they relegated us into scavenging people that are natural engineers, natural born, different high-level engineers. They left us scavenging all over the world and they are happy. They are happy. We'll never stop in this, when you think about these things, when you see any person joking with this struggle, you want hide through one way or the other that he wants money, or you say, what is money? Kill this. You want to kill this person direct because they don't understand the mess we are in. If they understand, no person will even be talking about money. No. You do it genuinely with your heart. But lo and behold, many are called, but few are chosen. This is where I'm going to stop. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. We have no other identity other than Biafra. Therefore, we must continue defending our inheritance. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. From here, it is simply good evening.